Oh, good afternoon, everybody. My name is Dr. Oolong. I'm the Mad Dr. Spark. Welcome back to another SwordMasters. We've got our first matchup here in the barrel, ready to go as soon as I remember how exactly I changed my stream settings. I'll have to modificate that just a tiny bit. I'll have to modificate it just a tad. Just a tad. But all right, welcome to SwordMasters 2023. This has been the capstone to kind of everything, I was hoping. You know, obviously we've been running EBI all year. That's been fantastic. This has been a little bit of a different format. This was an open bracket where we ran 87 people through group stages. Ooh, nice cut there by Danny, going in deep onto Kingsley. That's what you need against these Tyrant mains, man. That's what you need. But we've been doing these group stages over the past 2 weeks. There we go, and Kingsley going in deep. Gonna go ahead and take round one. I'll move that over. I think I gotta move my camera over just a tad too. But yeah, so super thankful to everyone who came out in the group stage brackets and who competed. We definitely have a stack bracket. We'll get to it after this set because I do want to make sure that we're going ahead and getting started. But we've got an absolutely stacked bracket with some newcomers as well. So great to see. Let's get into this match. So just in case this is somehow your first time watching Broken Edge, first off, welcome. The goal of this game is to stab your opponent in the face. That's pretty much the entire thing. Anytime your blade is awakened, which means that it has that fire on it, it is a one-hit kill. But in order to actually kill your opponent, you obviously have to get through their guard. Your blade regenerates slowly over time. Once you are out of health, your blade will stop regenerating. There's a couple other rules as we go. All you need to know is Awaken is class dependent. I'll kind of go into the explanations as we go through these first couple rounds of each one of the classes. Ooh, all right. I thought for a second there that Kingsley took all that damage, but he ended up doing a nice high Awaken cut. Oh, and then of course the damage that you actually take is a combination of your cut damage, which is how far along the sword you made contact, and your Awaken damage, which is the difference in Awaken between you and your opponent. All right, Kingsley gets the critical riposte. He still has his edge breaker here, but Danny also has all of his secondaries. Oh, there we go, a nice head tap. And Kingsley is gonna go ahead and take round two. Oh my goodness. Opinion on the new first blades, it's meant for beginners. There's way too much talk about how they can be used competitively when that is just, that's not the point. That's not the point at all. So going over these two classes first, again, just in case this is your absolute first time watching Broken Edge right now. We've got Tyrant versus Pirate. Tyrant's a much easier class to explain. Very glass cannon. The highest max Awaken in the game. If they're playing Legendary, I still don't have a perfect eye for the difference between Legendary and Major. That actually doesn't shatter the blade. So it's gonna regen slowly. That's actually gonna give Kingsley a bit of an advantage here. Oh, he tries to go in deep for the kill. And Danny ends up getting him right on the hilt, forcing him to use that second wind, regenerating his blade. It's only a one-time use. I am so surprised he kept Awaken there. That was crazy. Tyrant Awaken goes crazy nowadays. But yeah, Tyrant, very glass cannon build. Long reach, but very low health. So their ability to half sword and kind of reduce the amount of effective cut damage that they can take at any given period of time is very useful. Pirate, on the other hand, a little bit of a jack of all trades class. They've got 4 secondaries, which secondaries will deal cut damage, but you don't take damage when you use a secondary. So they're very good at countering things like the Edge Breaker, which gives you max Awaken for one engagement. There we go. It's also good just for doing cut damage against high Awaken opponents like the Tyrant, for example. And in this case, he's gonna go ahead and use that extra reach on his secondary to go ahead and take the win. Very well played there. Very well played there by Danny. What's with his hands? Okay. No, it was fine. It was fine. It was fine. Main Tyrant. Okay. Another good thing to understand, actually, I think it was when Orphan was working on his video, not last night, but the night before, that I feel like is important to talk about is that a lot of the high-level gameplay of Broken Edge at this point is basically what maneuvers can you perform while maintaining max awaken, because it is so important both defensively and offensively to keep your awaken as high as possible. So Kingsley has kind of optimized it like a lot of Tyrants have at this point. Doing that little row your boat motion, you know? Hydra, I will have to wait. So you're gonna see a lot of that going forward, especially because most of these players have been in one, if not more, ultra competitive events. Edgebreakers, Battlegrounds recently has really been taking off. Huge shout out to Jesterlord, who's been running that and also helped to run a lot of this tournament as well. And stuff's gotten, I mean, shoot, compared to SwordMasters last year, where I was in a hotel room just kind of doing things in a very scuffed way, the skill ceiling has just absolutely exploded on this game. And Kingsley is one of those new players that has really taken to the increase in skill. Ooh, increase in skill ceiling! Danny seizing upon the hesitation there and going ahead and getting a sneaky kill. That's the nice thing about Pirate, is that you can always kind of whip out a longer blade and try and catch your opponent by surprise. Pirate, along with Persian, is one of those classes that really isn't too troubled once they're shattered. Danny going in, capitalizing on a good cut. Oh, and shattering the blade with the second cut. That has put Kingsley in a rough situation here on the 5th round. Ooh, the mouth guard, the dagger in the mouth, blocking one shot. It doesn't do max awaken in that case. Oh man. I don't know how that wasn't a hilt shot for Danny there. Kingsley getting some good awaken damage in. Ooh, wasting it on the secondary. God's greatest axe trade, and now Kingsley's down to his critical riposte. Oh, and there we are. Danny gonna go ahead and take the win. Good game. All right. So, a good time to talk about the actual set format that we're following in this game, or in this tournament, I should say. This is our current league format. So if you don't know what leagues are, and you want to get started in competitive Broken Edge, they are a great place to start. Essentially, it is a sort of come as you can league format, as the name implies, where the more active, you get graded on how many wins and losses that you get, right? So even just being active and losing a ton can actually boost you up in leagues. But the current league format is this. It's best 2 out of 3 matches. Once a class has been won with on one side, it cannot be used again by that side. So Danny just won with, ooh, there we go. Danny going in, getting a nice stab. DanyBrick won with Pirate, thus he can't play Pirate again for this set. But since Kingsley did not lose with Tyrant, he can go ahead and pick it again up until he gets a win with that class. Basically, you only need to really know 2 classes in order to be successful in this format. All right, getting into this. Tyrant, or Duelist has had a pretty rough road this year, all things considered. They're viewed as a very beginner-friendly class due to kind of the simplicity, but I'm gonna put like a million asterisks on simplicity because it's not simple to awaken with Duelist. It's intuitive, but it's not simple. There's a million different factors that seem to go into it. I haven't been playing with Duelist since the recent changes, but I have heard positive things recently about new Duelist. And there we go. And Danny's showing that off, getting those shots with the tip of his sword, not really taking too much damage at all. Especially against a class like Tyrant that's very weak to cut damage. This is a good counter pick, I would say, because Duelist is very good at getting those angles. Ooh, that you need another 0 damage cut. Let's go. He's going wild. right? Oh, there we go, and Kingsley tries to reach out for it. He had the tools he needed. He had all of his tools. He could have warded up at the very least, but he got greedy. Danny doing a little bit of a yippee, yippee movement. All right, nice clean first. Actually, didn't get too much with that edge breaker, all things considered. There we go. Okay, I think Kingsley is starting to learn. There we go. Bringing the sword above and kind of bring it down onto Danny's blade. Since they added wind-up mechanics to the Tyrant, which means that you have to move the edge of your blade behind your sort of axis of being. That's why you see him doing that motion. He's trying to make sure that he stays at max awaken. And there we go. Very nice hit out there from Kingsley. 100 total damage. Going to go ahead and shatter Danny. Force him to use that second win. Quick explanation, because I'm doing a lot of basics in this video. Wait, I'll wait till after this engagement. Okay. Ooh, Danny's dropped his awaken. Gets the tap on the ward. Wait till the next engagement. Ooh, there we go. Kingsley's going to go ahead and get shattered. But not any awaken damage, so that's not going to reduce the size of his blade. Oh, and there we go. He ends up doubling down on it. Gets a quick stab onto Danny. Very well played. He's locked in. All right, your 4 special abilities. Every character gets 4 special abilities. How they proc them is slightly different, but it basically boils down to doing several different poses with your class. Ooh, tried to go in for the stab. Danny ended up getting a deep cut with that edge breaker. Edge breaker, I already explained it, but sets your awaken to max for your class for 1 engagement and prevents you from taking any cut damage. You have your ward, which prevents you from dying to 1 awakened hit. Regardless of whether or not you're shattered. Oh my goodness. And Danny lunging in and taking the first victory of the tournament. GG's. Oh. Hey, thank you for subscribing, Nano. I don't know why the R's messed me up on some of those names. Kept on calling you Naro. Woo! Nary a carry in the worldie. Ooh, all right. Jester dropping his awaken. Continuing our explanation in the first rounds here. So Samurai is a class that gains awaken by striking poses rapidly, which basically means just jumping from pose to pose in sort of a rhythmic way, right? Which also means... Wow, he just ran right into that sword, huh? He just ran right into it. That was wild. All right, 1 sec. I did remember that I missed something. This is gonna be confusing for all of 5 seconds, I promise. There we are. There we are. Sorry, I had to remember to actually move my clips. It's been a hot minute since I actually streamed. Ooh, all right. Don't be going ahead and getting shattered. That is what you want to see out of your Samurai flag. Ooh. Down to the critical riposte. He still has the ward. I mean, that is the good thing about a lot of the longsword classes, or a lot of the greatsword classes, I should say, is that even on a critical riposte, you still have a decent bit of reach. This is the decision from Dopey. Do you get aggressive and try and go in and get a quick kill? And you do! And you do! Dopey coming back with just the dregs. It's all he needs. I did the prediction thingy. It closed because we're like 2 rounds into the match. There we are. As a reminder, if you have a friend, a relative, a lover who's been interested in getting into Broken Edge, send them the stream. This will be a great stream to get introduced to Broken Edge for sure. go ahead and hit that share button. And remember to like and subscribe. Ooh, all right. Jester running in with one hand there. Managing to still keep all his awakened, so maybe not actually. Nice. Okay, brings it up and... Oh, he actually does end up using his edge breaker. I thought he was able to drop it just in time. Ooh, pulling out the Wasakashi. Using it to deflect the edge breaker. So both of them are down their edge breaker right now. Dopey still has their... Hey, thank you, Cool Kid 25151445 for following. I need to fix the location of that. Right, both of them shattered. I would argue that Tyrant has a little bit... Ooh, that was very dangerous there from Dopey's side. Oh my gosh, he was holding it with one hand, which meant that he would have had negative awaken. There we go. Manages to maintain a good bit of his blade. Oh, and there goes the katana. Ain't no way. I'm sorry, Jester. There just ain't no way. There just ain't no way. GG's. I know that it's not the easiest to see the health bars when I do it like this, but it's fun for me. Oh my god! Right off the bat, Jester lunging in. So Dopey has been very well known for their Persian for a while now, too. That might be a little bit confusing. Sorry, y'all, trying to get a decent angle for us. All right. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna go ahead and keep it like that. I know that it's very hard to see what's getting used. Oh, actually, that's not horrible. That's not horrible. But all right. But as I was saying, Dopey's been known for their Persian for quite a while now. And Persian's had a little bit of a tumultuous year, all things considered. I think that at the beginning of the year, Persian was just this absolute tank powerhouse defensively that could just stay shattered for, oh my god. He tried to do the 360 stab, but could just stay shattered for so long. And they still can, but now their max health has been reduced significantly, which definitely helps to bring them to that shattered state and sort of put the pressure on earlier. Jester, though, also being known for their Duelist, been playing Duelist since the beta. So hopefully these new buffs to Duelist are gonna be paying off for him. There we go, and getting another... Guys, these stabs aren't easy to pull off on Persian. Yeah, there's also... So I kind of said it before, too, but there's been a lot of optimization the past year. Because it's just been so important to be able to maintain max awaken the entire time. Now there's a lot of... visual material. There's tournaments, there's streams. You can learn how to pick up different techniques fairly easily. So, you know, that Dopey sort of like keeping both the blades in front of him and sort of doing a crisscross motion like that, that's been picked up by a lot of different Persian players. I have the feeling that he was doing that just to make sure what side his edge breaker was on. When you swap blades with Persian, it actually changes the direction you have to do your edge breaker in. All right. Yeah, Dopey's leaving themselves entirely open in the middle when they go through and they do those sort of side lunges, and Jester's gonna capitalize on it. Dopey going back to Pirate, and Jester going with his signature Drunken Knight. It was Drunken Duelist gameplay, but now it's Drunken Knight game. Knight's had a little bit of a change over this past year as well. Very, honestly, kind of very similar to Persian, but for different reasons. Knight was just this absolute, I mean, I'm gonna call it as it is. The optimal playstyle for Knight was kind of brain dead. And it resulted in a lot of really easy wins because you just sit there and chop wood all day and get 195 awaken, which was the second highest in the game. Only Samurai was actually higher. And that was when Awakens were so diverse that doing Awaken damage consistently was a way to get the win. Now, Knight's a little bit more of a jack of all trades. I actually like Knight where it is now much more. I loved old Knight, but this is genuinely an improvement for the game overall. But more focus now on swapping between this two-handed and one-handed gameplay. Just trying to play to the situation. Most of the times, not just for the Awaken, but also for the angles, it's actually, I feel like, more optimal to stay with two-handed. Okay, going ahead and using the floor guard. He hit a full turtle. Yo, this is new tech. New night tech just dropped. All right, well he gets shattered a second time basically there. Lunges in again. Ends up getting the secondary. That's big. And I feel like this is why he chose this matchup. Ooh, into Pirate specifically. The aggression gets punished though, and Dopey goes ahead and takes round one. Truly new tech discovered. We'll take an equivalent damage. It's honestly, it's a big cut, but again, against Pirate especially, you want to shatter early and you want to shatter hard. Oh, and that's 99 cut damage. Dopey is still not shattered. There we go. That's going to shatter, but not by much. See, on the flip side, Knight and Samurai are both classes that are really, really weaker once you shatter them because of the length of their sword initially. Ooh, there goes the ward. Dopey's still got a lot of tools. Still got 3 secondaries, still got a second wind, still got an edge breaker. Oh, goes ahead and uses it on the shield. Very well played there from Jester. That's gonna be one, but he still has the dagger. Jester still has to watch out for that dagger. Nothing much to speak of. Pirate's been okay, OP. Oh, very nice block with the dagger. 50 awaken damage brings Jester down to critical riposte. And Dopey still has 2 secondaries and basically a full-length blade. That's quote, rough buddy. That's quote, rough buddy, bro. Pirate's main weakness is actually that is very similar to Samurai of all things, which is that Pirate's Awaken depends on them. Nice block with the secondary from Jester. Pirate's Awaken depends on them doing that sort of swashbuckling motion over and over again. It actually is a stack, and it stacks up to 4 times on standard, 5 times on legendary, I believe. Oh, there we go. Jester going ahead and getting a good stab. There you go. So they're very prone if they stop doing that motion, for example, because you feign and you try and get them to move in a certain direction. They're very prone to, yeah, they're very prone to dropping their awaken and then immediately getting shattered. But that's also why you have the secondaries, right? The secondaries are there so that if you need to, you know, all of a sudden block in a different direction, you can still maintain your main blade's awaken. And there's actually a very good cut there from Dopey. Jester bringing out that shield, switching his stances up a little bit. The one-handed stance not only allows you to have a shield or your secondary, your sword, your short sword, I should say, in your hand, but it also allows you to get some pretty decent angle. You know, of course, because cut damage is dependent on the point at which your blade is cut, it's much better to have the tip of your blade sticking out and the rest of your blade kind of out of reach. Oh my goodness! Dopey going in on it and gets the win. GG's, everyone. That's fairly decent. That's fairly decent. Ablazewand though. Oh, come on. There we go. Ablazewand also picking up Duelist. I keep doing that. I'm pissed. Come on, Oolong. What the hell are you doing? Honestly. There we go. Another Duelist pick though. I guess Duelist is back, guys. Start raising the alarms. Because this is like our third Duelist in the bracket so far. Said Duelist getting the shatter. Sorry, folks. Just making sure I put in accurate scores. Done pretty good at keeping accurate scores for the rest of the bracket. I haven't done great with doing the forfeits, but I've tried. Ooh, all right. Blaze has got to watch out. Just because that Persian is shattered doesn't mean that they ain't any less dangerous. You know what I am saying? See, we have 8 people voting for Ablazewand, but none in high amounts. Currently 80% odds on Blazing Nitro. We'll close it out after the end of this round. All things considered, Ablazewand is not doing too much damage, but is doing a very good job at not taking too much damage. Does get the reset. He wasn't down to critical riposte, so he left some on the cutting room floor, so to speak. Another great cut from Ablazewand, though. Dang. Ablazewand isn't doing too much, but he is putting immense pressure on Nitro. I was really surprised to see Nitro not go in on that. They're basically daring Nitro to go in. Okay, there we go. Because they're maintaining their Awaken very well. They actually are not down to critical riposte right now, so they're gonna need to get 2 more hits in. Oh, there's one. There's one. And Nitro actually does not have anything left at this point. This is where I end submissions, because it can go either way. Ooh, there's one. Still not down to critical riposte. He's suffering from success. Truly. Oh my god, and Ablazewand gonna go ahead and take round 1. The 0 damage cut duelists today. Crazy. Hey, thank you for the follow, Mr. The Frog. Nice, got damage from Ablazewand. He's doing a really good job of trading. Oh, all right. The flying duelist gonna go ahead and get a headshot. There's round 2 in the books for Ablazewand. Immediately warding up. That to me, that to me says aggression. That to me says aggression. Right, and Ablazewand has switched over to Pirate. Okay. So this to me, the duelist pick I think was, the duelist pick was a little bit iffy against Persian, if I'm being honest. Because Persian if they can get some decent cut damage onto a duelist, they can bring them down to shattered really quickly. But I think that Ablazewand was confident enough in their duelist abilities to say, I can out-awaken this Persian at every turn. But now with this decision to switch to Pirate, I think it's a little bit of different motivation. I just think their goal at this point is to keep up with the Persian up until they're shattered, and then start bringing out secondaries to match. They might need to get a little bit more aggressive though. The aggression was paying off. There we go. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. There's a reason why coaching is banned in the ESL. Yeah, does Nitro have a stationary boundary? True. That is another thing, actually. If you've never played this game before and somehow you found this stream, welcome, first off. Ooh, Ablazewand tries to get the aggression, gets absolutely punished for it. But play space is such a huge factor in your success. Having a large play space and being able to charge in like you see Ablazewand do right here is huge. And there are some people who are home from the holidays, you know? So maybe you don't have as big a play space as you thought. Maybe you have a bigger play space than you thought. And yes, it is a software called Live. I'm basically joining as a spectator. Ooh, there we go, getting the chest stab. Very well played there from Nitro. Feigning or holding off the aggression. He's getting a little bit of motion now. There we go. There we go. That's the ideal hat placement right there, folks. All right, that's gonna be the end of Ablazewand's ward. Nitro now gonna ward up. Again, that to me spells aggression. Oh, he feigns out the edge breaker 3 times. Remember how I said that Pirate is very prone to dropping their awaken? If you feign someone out 3 times like that, you're gonna have a drop and awaken. Okay, he tries to go for God's greatest axe trade. The secondary gets spent on the ward. He doesn't have too many secondaries left. All right, and there we go. BlazingNitro gonna go ahead, take round 3. Yeah. There we go. That was a good cut there from Blaze. That might be the start that he needs on the. Okay, all right. There we go. That might be the start that he needs. All right, last round. Set point to Blaze. Next match. Nice cut there from Nitro. I like how they're really aggressively feigning their edge breaker against the Pirate. I do feel like they have to be careful because, you know, if Ablazewand realizes what they're up to, I think it's only a matter of time before they just go in for the stab anyways. Ooh, gets the mouth guard. That's not good for Ablazewand. Oh no! And Nitro goes ahead and takes it. We are 1-1. Still not down. Hey, thank you, Goosenheimer for following. Gonna hit it on the other angle, actually. Keep these names consistent. All right. Pirate into Samurai now. He's going ahead and jumping forward, it seems. Oh, coming and bringing out the short sword. Bringing out the secondary sword and getting a tricky stab. Well played. Oh, man. Crazy. Nice cut there on Blaze. Or nice cut there from Blaze, I should say. Usually the weakness comes in when you're letting Samurai maintain the flow of the matchup just because it allows them to get whatever cuts they want. Ooh, there we go. That was actually good execution there from BlazingNitro on exactly what I was talking about. Blaze kind of is in an awkward spot in this matchup because both these classes, again, are so prone sometimes to losing their Awaken that it's gonna be who can feign the hardest. And I can tell you right now that Samurai can feign much harder than Pirate can. All right. Oh, there we go. Trading the Edgebreaker for a secondary. Not bad, but Blaze does not have many secondaries going into this. Going into Shatter. There we go. Nice cut coming out there from Blaze. That is evening things up for sure, especially with their two secondaries. Oh, there we go. Very nice. And pull it off. Oh, he might be the true Blaze. He might be the true Blaze here. Oh my God. Wow. I would not say that Blaze is new, but Nitro has been one of those players that has really been here for a while. I mean, at least as long as Jester and Danny and Dopey. So it's just fantastic to see all these new players, new quote unquote, throughout the year, getting to the top. Getting to the top of the skill level. Again, it's been really awesome to see this game grow over the past year. It really I've been absolutely just the luckiest person to be a part of it. Ooh. Ooh, the dagger! Okay, the dagger comes out. The dagger comes out. Nitro is spooked. Well, no, actually, Nitro was not spooked. Nitro had a ward. So Nitro could have absorbed that block either, or that hit either way. It's gonna be most, but not all of Blaze's blade. They don't have a ward themselves. That's a nice pickup of the secondary. Now I would be, I'd be using my second wind for sure. Maybe even there we go. Maybe even the Edgebreaker. And he is activating that in a crazy way. He is not forecasting that at all. Oh, dropped Awaken. Takes 110 Awaken damage off us. No, that wasn't the secondary. Off of the secondary, I was gonna say. All right. He gets a good cut with this axe. God's greatest axe trade? No, but he does end up getting the cut with the main blade, and a pretty deep cut at that. Now, that secondary is gonna continue to be an issue. Oh, and there we go! And Ablazewand is gonna be moving forward. Good game. Good. All right. Wow. LXVEBUG is jumping up and down in the air. They are sick right now. They are sick. So do think of them. Oh, I got the names mixed up. It is Tokolo who is jumping for joy. Right now, y'all got 75% odds on LXVEBUG. Yes, thank you so much for all of these subscriptions. All right, so we haven't seen either one of these classes yet, so I'll go ahead and give a quick description. Oof! Barbarian is actually very similar to Pirate in their style of Awaken. I'm gonna correct our camera after this next engagement here real quick. Where it's gonna be like long, smooth, continuous strikes, but they obviously, being a great sword class, changes how that ends up being executed. They also have the second highest health in the game. The Viking, on the other hand, is similar to the Knight that we saw in one matchup earlier. Basically being a tankier and more versatile version. Their only requirement to awaken their blade is to swing it back and forth. So they can move it back like this or off to the side. But the wind-up mechanic is the only mechanic that they have for awaken. They actually also do have that, 2 secondary axes. If both axes get pulled out at the same time, it is like a edge breaker where it sets your awaken to max. Oh, and there we go. Love going ahead and getting round 1. There we go. Now, Viking, when it was released, and pretty much up until recently, was one of the best classes, if not the best class in the game, just hands down. Now, they're still very powerful, but their awaken got nerfed significantly. So, ooh, all right. Tokolo dropping his awaken, dropping the two-handed stance. You hate to see it. You truly do hate to see it. Oh man, and Love is just baiting out these high cut trades. My goodness. They're hopped up on vitamin C and everything else right now. Oh, goes ahead and takes out that edge breaker with the axe. That's just game sense. That's just game sense. And now they're gonna go ahead with an edge breaker of their own, taking Tokolo's blade down to about half health. Very well played. Ooh, that was actually a very good cut from Tokolo there. But didn't really lose anything from it. Lovebug's gonna try and regen as much of the blade as they can. That's gonna be a huge boon in doing so. All right, Tokolo gets the reset. Lovebug comes out with the second wind. Too crazy, but Tokolo being on his last blade, Lovebug's definitely got more room with the shield and with the secondary. Although a 0 cut damage hit, but you love to see it. Or you hate to see it, depending on who you are. Oh, and there we go. Lovebug staving off a booty. Oh, wait, no, oh, I thought that deleted Tokolo's blade. So he gets another deflect. They're on their critical riposte now. This is like the third 0 cut damage hit that Tokolo's had. What is going on? Oh, and he does manage to get through. That's round 2 to Tokolo. Oh. Dollar store edge breaker. This is definitely another matchup where Love getting it close with Viking is really gonna be what has to happen here. There we go. What a cut. What a cut. And unlike Tyrant, though, you need more than one. You need like 3 good ones, you know? Ooh, jumping right in. The level of aggression from Tokolo. How are you gonna do that to someone, huh? Edge breaker coming out, as does the shield. As does the axe. And that is Love's ward right there. Doesn't get too much off that edge breaker. Oh, there we go. Did he drop? How much awaken did he drop? He dropped all the awaken. And Lovebug ain't even shattered yet. But he's still got the edge breaker. And he gets the reset too. Ooh. Love taking a lot of damage. No secondaries left. Has that shield though. That shield helps immensely. And does manage to get the reset on their blade. Oh, it's gonna come down to this. It's 78 awakened damage onto the Viking. Tokolo's really, again, I said it before, your play space is such a huge factor in this. And Tokolo being able to rush forward into Love's play space is really what's settling these matches. Good round. Good round. Oh, all right. I think that Tokolo is really honing in right now on LXVEBUG's play space. Love also told me that she does not have as much space as she usually does right now. So that, is, especially in this matchup, is playing a factor. But big cut coming out. Big cut coming out. I mean, the short answer is that Viking is good because Awaken doesn't really matter. What matters is maintaining Awaken. And Viking's Awaken is very easy to maintain. Ooh, there we go. Another big cut coming out from Love. She ain't out of it yet. She ain't out of it yet. What are you, crazy? She ain't out of it. Ooh, but she also ain't out of the woods. That's gonna shatter Tokolo. Oh, and a nice hilt shot there from Love. Gonna force Tokolo to use that second wind. He's gonna go in. I think he's just gonna continue to bait. But that's a very nice cut. That's a very nice cut against an edge breaker like that. Oh man, Love's in a good situation now. Okay, that was silly. So what Tokolo tried to do there was he tried to bait out the edge breaker with his board, which is a valid move, but he got just maybe a little bit too silly and or goofy with it. There we go. But it's fine because the purpose of that edge breaker was not to deal damage. Rather, it was just to ensure they could survive. I don't know if I would use that second wind like that, but okay. I'm not here in the finals, I suppose. All right, that was a better trade for Love, actually. But Tokolo has a lot more play space and a lot more room on the blade. And there we go, that's a pretty deep cut. It ain't over with Barbarian, though. We've seen way too many clips recently of people hitting these final shots with Barb. Oh, but there we go, that's gonna be it. And Love is gonna go ahead and take round 4. My goodness. He may have gotten a little bit too silly and or goofy. I have to snooze the ad again. Oh, this is not gonna be good. Oh, nice hilt shot. There we go. Tokolo is really trying to get around Love's guard. But in doing so, he's leaving the base of his sword so exposed. There's all of Love's shield. That actually is not good. People discount the shield a lot with Viking, but it is pretty pivotal to the archetype. That is a cut. Playing footsies. They're just playing footsies. Little poking action. Moving sideways is a valid strategy too. Tries to lead again. He's getting so aggressive. He's really trying to trap Love here. There we go. That's nice. That actually is as soon as he's forcing Love to use the second wind. Both of them have that ward up too. Oh, what a cut from Love. What a cut. There we go. 0 cut damage trade, but the ward is down for both of them. It's gonna be this next trade. There we go. It's gonna be this trade, actually. All right, Love's just cutting him down, piece by piece, brick by brick. There we go, brick by brick, 0 cut damage. 0 cut damage, where you at? 0 cut damage, where you at? 0 cut damage, where you at? And Love gonna go ahead and take the first game. GG's. GG's. Right. Yes, we have. Ooh! And Love going ahead and taking the first hit. What is happening? What is happening? There we go. I didn't even get a chance to put the webcam on. Love already went ahead and took a hit. So Tokolo is okay, and Tokolo takes it right back. Takes it right back. Tokolo is switching over to Viking. Love going with Persian. Love is another one of those Persians that's made a name for themselves. Oh, tries to go low for it. Tokolo has all the play space in the world, but it doesn't beat fundamentals. It doesn't beat fundamentals and a good guard. All right. The ward goes up for Love. There we go. That's a big value second wind, but they are very behind. That was a pretty good trade for Love. Probably the best outcome of the situation, for sure. Oh my God, wraps around him to get the shatter? Wraps around him to get the shatter? What the hell was that? Oh my God. Ain't no way. Oh, the hilt shot. The hilt shot. Catching him out, though. Oh, and there we go. Tokolo with a slightly longer blade is going to go ahead and get the stab. There's round 3. There's round 3. Yeah, see, and just due to aggression, if nothing else, Tokolo is absolutely maintaining control of this match. He's maintaining control of the spacing. He's maintaining control of a lot of things. And Love, I think, is just a little bit too reactionary with it. Although, what a great cut there from Love. The Persian is so strong when shattered that it's kind of like if you are... Oh my goodness, Tokolo going in, hitting the gritty like a hungry seagull. Let's get this bread. All right, Love going with her main, going to Barb. Now again, this is dangerous. I know they don't have as much play space as they usually do. Oh, but what a cut onto the pirate. What a cut. Gotta make sure I put down my controller correctly to maintain our camera angle. Trebuchet team, where is my Broken Edge spectator client? Where is my Broken Edge spectator client? Oh, good point, Nario. Or Nano. I didn't realize the dagger got taken out. Ooh, feigning with the edge breaker. There's the second wind. Oh my gosh, and Love is just immune to damage, it seems. Right, Love gets shattered, gets the ward. And they have all their tools at their disposal. They got the second wind, they've got the edge breaker. Even the ward for the secondaries. I don't know, you still got ward. Okay, it was a feint, it was a feint. Oh, and there we go! LXVEBUG gonna go ahead and take round 1. Stylish, honestly. Just sneak that over just a tad. Oh! Right off the bat! Love has to remind Tokolo who she is. After that Viking match, she had to remind him. Or after that Persian match, I should say. Oh, God's greatest axe trade there. Right. That's 2 secondaries. That's not nothing. That's not nothing. Tokolo's ward going up. Dang. It just eats that. Wait, what the heck happened? Oh, okay. I was about to say, what happened to our health bar? What's going on? Love cheating confirmed. Love actually love arrow? Clearly intentional. Ooh, all right. Big, wait. Yeah, oh yeah, this is definitely on our end as far as the health bar is concerned. Not great. I don't love this, devs. I'll be honest with you guys, this is actually the first time I'm seeing it too. Or at least on my post. Hopefully, at least when you're shattered, you're shattered. I also don't know if it's affecting Tokolo. Nice block there by Love. They are definitely still behind, but they're closing the gap. That was not what you want to see, but there's still a little bit. There's at least blade left for one decent cut. Nope. Yep, understandable. Understandable. I'm just gonna have to manually keep track of all the health numbers in my head, you see. Yeah. Oh man, that sucks. I can actually do that. That's not horrible. All right, 100. That's gonna be a third of the Barbarian's health. And Tokolo actually got away with almost no cut damage. Oh, and there we are. Tokolo gonna go ahead and take round 4. Oh, thank you, Gusenheimer, for subscribing. Glad you liked this stream. Wait, I thought that didn't Gusenheimer just follow? Were they subscribing? Oh, they've subscribed for 3 months in a row. Oh, okay. Very nice. Thank you. It is still Subsmiths, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Love's got to tighten this up a little bit. They got to wait for these opportunities. 31 cut damage. I can't tell how much Awaken that is. That's main blade. That's main blade. Thought for a second it was secondary. Okay, and they are coming out on top with these cuts. Barbarian has more health than Pirate, so they can get away with making more mistakes. Now, here's the other thing. Tokolo has all the secondaries, though. All the secondaries left. So now that they're shattered, this is when those secondaries are really going to pay off. That's main blade basically gone. All right, Love is now shattered. puts up that ward. We're gonna see how much value she can get out of her blade. Ooh, using the main blade to get rid of that ward is huge. That saves the secondary. All right, and speaking of which, here they come. There we go. Love doing good at maintaining that spacing. Right? Okay. Ooh, that was a good cut. That was God's greatest axe trade right there. Oh, there we go. It's still not looking great for Love right now. But down to the dagger. If she can get this critical riposta. No, she cannot, unfortunately. And Tokolo is gonna take the win. GG's. We've got Orphan over here playing the Viking, and we have Yurei playing Samurai. Now, Samurai was, this year, the class that I thought was gonna end up on top. I thought they kind of had everything going for them. They changed how the Awakened worked slightly, but it still seems like, it's not that they're bad, but just the fact that you can so easily drop your Awakened when guarding, I think prevents them from being top tier. If anything, it balances them out. There we go, all right. All right, getting that shield. Oh, that is a nice angle, though. Again, I talked about it very briefly with Knight, but getting those one-handed angles and kind of getting around your opponent's blade to the tip, ooh, is just delicious. Is just delicious. Yeah, okay, cool, perfect. Ooh, very nice cut there coming out from Yurei. Front-end submissions. Oops. I like the little circles that Billy Bob's doing. You know? It's a good way of refreshing his guard while still maintaining a strong guard. I agree, Oreo, though. He just needs to go in. He just needs to go in. Ooh, all right, both of them get shattered on that one as Yurei drops all his Awaken. That's what I'm telling you guys. Unfortunately, it doesn't matter because the Samurai just drops Awaken once, and it's, like, devastating. All right, using the axe. Getting rid of that edge breaker. That's fine. Don't know what the motivation there was. Maybe the motivation could have been to try and take away one of Yurei's secondaries. I don't know how Orphan didn't get that kill. I do not understand this, but all right. Oh man, that actually does set up Orphan a little bit. Unfortunately, he's in that weird spot where he has just enough blade left to not get critical riposte here. So he either gets the kill right now or things end up a lot more difficult for him now that Billy Bob has the full sword. But he lunges in and he gets it! And he gets a decent cut on Yurei too! Right. He's not entirely out of this, especially with the Awaken. Oh, and that's gonna be it, I think. Yeah, that's it. And Orphan is gonna go ahead and take round 2. Very well played. He hit a bogey. Orphan tries to get a quick trade with both the axes and using that critical boss right off the bat. Ends up getting the ward though. That's big. Wait. Guys, I'm not gonna lie to you. This suit on me, I've had this suit for a couple different years. For those of you who may have seen my Blast On finals, I wear the suit every year. It's a little bit tight this year, guys. A little bit tight. I'm not gonna lie to you. I had to undo my middle button and I'm bursting out of this gosh darn shirt. Too fat. Chubby. I need to play more VR, clearly. Yeah, it's a full suit. Full suit. Ooh, all right, nice shatter as Yurei drops the Awaken like a bad habit, and a huge hilt shot coming out from Orphan there. Oh man, this spell is disaster for Yurei as far as I'm concerned. This spell is disaster. Dang. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm getting the wrong angle right now. Okay, cool. Had to wait for the first engagement. I'm getting some pretty silly camera angles today. I'm rusty. Ooh, all right. You're getting shattered, though. I'm so nervous about bringing in the camera anymore. I'm just gonna leave it there. All right. Orphan not in a great spot here, all things considered. They're both down a critical roll. Well, actually, not a horrible spot, though. Especially considering that now he has the full sword. We could see a one-tap come out right here. For sure be the best option for him. Ooh, no, and instead he's gonna take 52 cut damage. Into a Persian, you hate to see it. He needs to be getting these 0 cut damage strikes. Okay, that was good. That was decent. 2 0 cut damage strikes, though, is what he needs. Oh, and that's gonna do it, and the 1 extra blade from the Persian is going to prove fruitful as Billy Bob takes round 1. Good game. All right, I'm gonna try and desperately fix our camera angle here just a little bit. There we go. All right, that's good. Surprisingly enough, I can see all necessary information from this angle. Iron Strike is good game. You should play more Iron Strike. I keep not doing ads. I've got to do ads. Every time I have to do my ads. Especially now. I have spent my last snooze. So Orphan better win this whole thing right now. All right, both of them are gonna get shattered, but again, Persian gets so far ahead at this point. Okay, wait, but they're using their second wind. Not expected, and they are gonna lose one of those blades. It's not gonna exactly even things up for him, but it's gonna make their resources similar. Ooh, oh, he's lucky. He's lucky that dagger saved him. Swordsman is getting PvP. If Swordsman gets PvP, I might run Swordsman too. Ooh. All right, Billy Bob going ahead and grabbing round 2. He's getting it back. He's getting it back. Oh, just gets the ward. This is exactly what we saw in the Dopey Jester fight, I'm pretty sure. It was just, he was leaving that middle a little bit too open, getting a little bit too comfortable with the swords off to the side. Ooh, all right, eats up that edge breaker. Is Yurei getting a little bit too cocky? Perhaps. Nice lunge there from Orphan. That's gonna take away most of the health bar. Now see, this is what you wanna see, right? Against Persian. Is you wanna, no, this isn't what you wanna see against Persian. Yurei gonna go ahead and take round 2. Attacked by bots. And it's very sad every time. And I have to kick him out of VR fight minutes. All right, ooh, wow. And Yurei just hitting these flicks right off the bat. Camera over, but not that much. There we go. Ooh, alrighty. Ooh, and a very nice stab. Orphan's gonna go ahead and take round 1. Yeah, I don't know. Ronin was, I looked at like the stats for Ronin and Ronin's gameplay, and I was like, there's just no way that this dude doesn't come out on top, you know? And I think I've been a bit pleasantly surprised because of it, you know? Just because it was much more balanced out the gate, especially, than I expected. Gets the booty stab, also gets the pose. Oh my God, Orphan doing it twice to him. And Orphan was so far behind. That's disgusting. That's disgusting, honestly. Host advantage, man. Host. Host equals win. Ooh, all right. Yurei dropping his awaken now. They're awakened. Oh, nice edge breaker. Nice edge breaker. Gonna go ahead and shatter Orphan there. Now again, I would still say that Yurei's pretty behind as far as these things go. Oh, he's not shattered. He's not shattered from that. Did he get the, he did not get the pose. Oh, he's struggling to get the second wind. No, don't do it to him. Don't do it to him. All right, there we go. Struggling to get that second win. What is that, and then that. Oh no.
Well, GG's. Very
fastest
fun.
match today. Orphan gonna go ahead and take the win. Dang. God, was I thinking of GG? I may have been thinking of GG. Skinny, though, has been really performing super well this year. Has made it to the, I don't think he's won an Edge Breakers, but he has made it to the top 3, and I think every single Edge Breakers this year, which is pretty insane when you think about it. Ooh, all right. Primrose getting a nice stab off. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Stop predictions and submissions. You 5 people who bet on Primrose might be coming out big. Might be living large, living luxuriously. Ooh, ooh, okay. That's a good. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, huh? What are you actually going to do about that, Skinny? bro has maybe taken 50 damage. Yeah, he's just like, what am I gonna do? He's true. Yeah, misclick, misclick, Dang. Skinny just gave up there, bro. It hurts as a tyrant. Cut damage sucks, you know? Okay. Primrose has to get these angles though. That is the biggest thing. They cannot afford to just trade with Tyrant because Tyrant is going to wipe the floor with them. They have to shatter Tyrant early. Ooh, I mean, it's not the worst trade in the world, but it wasn't the best trade either. Okay. No. Edge breaker for 3 damage. No, thank you. There we go. Oh, my goodness, Primrose with the 0 cut damage block. Skinny does like to do this. He does like to do the 2-handed Tyrant. Not the half sword, the other 2-hand. Oh, but he is going to half sword right now. And he is going to expose himself to a huge cut. Yo, Primrose, where is this coming from? All right, there we go. Getting the critical riposte. He has the second wind, but Usename also has dagger. Oh, he ends up using it on the dagger. Oh my goodness. Now this, don't get excited. Don't get excited yet. All right, don't get excited. Yeah, I told you guys not to get excited. I tried to tell you guys not to get excited. I'm sorry. I could see it coming. Stream delay, you know? Ooh, all right. Takes out the dagger. That was actually very good for Skinny. See, even when you are just absolutely creaming the Tyrant, you have to respect the blade length. You have to respect it. Regardless of how you think of the player holding the blade, you have to respect the blade itself. All right, pretty decent cut. Gonna have to eat up this Awakened Strike. Okay, that's pretty good. I mean, love, it's kind of okay too. Are you saying that the disease that severely impacts your cardiovascular system would affect how you play a game that heavily utilizes your cardiovascular system? You performed great. Please don't kill yourself trying to play this game now. It's not worth it. All right. Speaking of killing themselves playing the game, Username is just slamming their head against the Skinny Tyrant and is not getting the results they were hoping for. There we go. Now that's the results. Now just like 2 more of those, Primrose, all right? Just 2 more. No, unfortunately the blade was gone too soon. Maybe if the actual round itself went differently, that would have been a win. But Skinny's gonna go ahead and take that one. Good game. Whew. Wow, Primrose is kicking more butt than I thought though. Telling you, all these unknown players who came out of the woodwork recently. Oh, the instant shatter! The instant shatter as Skinny drops Awaken. All right. Now, there is the strategy of wasting out the ward. Try body check. Body check, there we go. I called it. I know his techniques. Big cut damage coming out from Username, but shattering themselves in the process. Yeah, and they still do have to worry about that edge breaker. Not the worst trade in the world. Certainly not the best. I'm surprised to see Skinny trying to get the edge breaker out now. Oh no! Username went in with the base of the sword, not with the point. I have no idea how that didn't kill. All right, they're both reset, but Skinny has the edge breaker, Primrose has the dagger. And how that gets used? Okay, that's not horrible. That's not horrible. Ooh. Playing a little bit of footsies. Primrose unfortunately has to go in deep. Yeah, because you're not going to be able to out-awaken a tyrant like that. Yeah, you know, that was actually too defensive. Actually too defensive. Your best case here is that you...
Excuse you.
Your best case here is that you were gonna go in and trade evenly with the sword and then use the dagger for the kill. Wasn't gonna happen otherwise.
You're gonna host, right?
I'll swap our names around here because this is a pretty decent camera angle and I don't feel like changing it. So this is an interesting matchup too because Knight is the only one who can really out-health. I want to actually say that Barbarian is actually the highest health class in the game now. But Knight is second, and it's only by 20. Ooh. I don't know how Skinny dropped all their Awaken there, but they did. They had the same HP? Maybe. I could have sworn that what happened is that now Barb is at 300 and Knight is at 280. But I'm gonna listen to chat here. Ooh, that was good. I have no idea how that didn't kill. Dropped Awaken, I suppose. Skill issue. All right, Skinny still has the Edge Breaker. As does Username, honestly. They don't have a shield, though. Ain't no shield no more. Man, that was actually pretty good for Primrose. I mean, ooh, and Skinny drops Awaken again. How does he keep doing it? He can't keep getting away with it. Might as well eat it up. I don't know why he didn't use his Edge Breaker there and just trade it. Oh my God, and gets it back with the short sword. No way. No way. Both have 300. Ooh! Big cut coming out from Skinny right at the beginning. Rolling over. The whole reason I have this whole setup is that so I don't roll over my cord every single time I put my headset down. It'd be nice if I could not roll over my cord every single time I put my headset down. How close are we to our actual schedule? I would expect this to be about 10 minutes behind. Oh no, we're actually 2 matches behind. Ooh, all right, there we go. Primrose going ahead and taking back 1-1. Yeah, we're about a match behind. overall. So about 30 minutes total over the past 8 matches, which is not horrible. It's not good, but it's not horrible. All right, another good cut there from Skinny. Just chopping him down with this cut damage. Using the dopey strat for Awaken too. I love actually using that method at night, like this. You go right across the shield. It's pretty good because you can wrap the sword around like that, or you can try and pivot into another stance. All right, both of them are shattered. Both of them are gonna use their second wins. Skinny trying to go in with the edge breaker. He does manage to land it. All right, gets this reset. The edge breaker's the last thing on the docket for Primrose here. It's now or nothing. Oh, that was good though. They tried to wrap it around. It's better than dropping it. Ooh, and that's gonna be G's. Oh wait, no. It's 1-1. It's 1-1. That was almost GG's. Oh, and there we are. Skinny gonna go ahead and take round 3. Set point to Skinny right now. Set point Skinny. Cut damage trade onto the bar. And he just keeps cutting and cutting and cutting. This is how you have to handle these greatsword classes. You cannot play defensively. You have to get them on the back foot. That way you can get these good cut damage trades. All right. Kind of walked right into that one. Maybe he was hoping to just shatter. There we go. Oh no, we're now having the health bar glitch with Skinny now. He's like 1 hit away from death either, or 1 hit away from shattering. Yeah, that's annoying to see, but... Pretty good for Skinny, just purely resource-wise. Ooh, gets it back around. Very well played there. He's not out of the woods yet. There we go, nice trade. Nice trade with it. Now it might be, but we'll see. That's a stupid stance. Oh. And there we are. There we go. Skinny gonna go ahead and take the match. GG's. Well played to both these two. Ooh, there we go. Calm down. Calm down.
You good? What happened? My headset just started bugging.
Right, recenter. Get your thing recentered. We're okay. What's happening? Okay. Wait, no, okay, wait.
Okay.
Perfect. That's like basically.
That's equivalent. That's equivalent. Oh man, and Jam is just going now. Okay. How? How? Oh my god. FaultedJam is literally a Beyblade. He's letting it rip. What the hell? This is what happens when you have EU players. The dangers of living in the European Union. Actually, submissions. Got about 64% odds right now on Faulted. But only 3 people. I like that trend. I like the trend of a lot of people betting only a little bit of points. Oof, all right. Faulted getting the reset now. Abriel's only down to the sword and manages to get it. And FaultedJam gonna, or Abriel gonna go ahead and take round 1. Dang it. It's Abriel like Gabriel. That's all I have to remember. Just goes to show that all that fancy Beyblade action ain't got anything to do with this. Brother thinks he's a Beyblade. Let it rip. Ooh, there we go. That was a nice stab. Do kids know what Beyblades are now? Is that like a boomer reference if I talk about Beyblades? Maybe. Dang, it is just all one hits. there is no cut damage being done here. It is all one hits. Shoot, did I? I don't think I moved my MP4s. Oh no, I did. I'm so surprised I did. This is the goofiest game of Broken Edge I've ever witnessed in my life.
I'm a host again. It didn't do much there. That was really rough. Nothing, I swear.
I want host. No fall. Wait, you get to choose. Oh, fuck.
Dude, I swear I was getting hit.
My God, I'm fucking sweating. Oolong.
No, I know.
You were so far away when you hit me. It was so wacky.
That was bullshit. Yeah, that last round was bullshit. I can't lie. That was complete bullshit, but
It
whatever.
was so dumb.
Okay. Yes, okay.
I don't know.
I don't even know what to do.
I don't know.
That was so tough. That was just like so unlucky.
I love we match each other's energy so well. I love it.
That is true. That is true.
You
You know what? I'm just gonna leave my camera right there.
I
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
I'm sorry, bro. Bro.
Like really sad. And it's all your fault. All your fault.
I'm sorry. I'm European. I can't help.
I'm sorry. I'm European.
All right. Good luck.
Abriel has, Abriel has weaponized the lag. Here we go. But I will say that Faulted is playing silly. They're playing like someone who assumes that host advantage is going to win them the whole game, which it's not. No, Abriel is not washed, actually. Fun fact, Abriel not washed. He's actually dry clean, or she's actually dry clean only. They are actually dry clean only. Someone's dry clean. No spin cycle required. All right, but that was a pretty washed play from Abriel. Ooh, all right. Getting shattered right off the bat. Ooh, does not get it in time for the edge breaker. Does go ahead and get the shatter though. Which it seems silly that, well, I don't know if it's gonna even things up from there. Oh wait, no, he is gonna do it. I can't believe it. I can't believe he actually got that. That's crazy. Now this is someone who's playing like they have hose. Yeah, it's true. You need algebra. I keep telling the kids this. Brother's playing like he doesn't even know what a hypotenuse is. Right. But I do believe in Abriel's ability to get it back. This round is starting really well for them. Ooh, FaultedJam literally jumping in though with the cover of that ward. Abriel no longer having that ward though. Oh, they drop Awaken. There we go, getting it back, forcing Faulted. Use a second wind. Oh no! Caught him as they were doing the pose!
I dropped my fucking old quest 2 on the floor in the middle of that magic. And
Oh my
No,
god.
did you actually? Is it okay? Are you okay?
I'm
Is
fucking sitting
everything
here.
okay?
I'm brilliant. I'm taking host. Fuck you. No. Fuck that. Fuck. Come on, more. One more.
Wait, one more.
Please.
170, 170.
Yeah.
170, that's what we like to see. I'm so done for. What do I do
I'm
here?
so
Oolong,
I'm
give me some
so
advice.
done
All right,
for.
good luck. I don't know.
Faulted, if only you didn't lose that first game. Oh my gosh. But this is where you gotta keep a strong neutral guard. Like, you can't be playing around not knowing how to hose. Not knowing how to not hose. There we go, okay. They're just going for one taps. There is no other part of this game. Faulted thought that he was hosting
damn.
somehow.
I'm
My sword
sorry.
went all the way through you, dude. It went all the way through. Oh, that's
Mofos
fine.
be playing
I
like
live for
they're on
Europe.
host. For Europe! They are
really can't do
really
anything about this, dude.
They're really speed running
I'm playing
that.
against the PowerPoint. It's a PowerPoint.
I love this place. Might as well just talk through it. We know what's
Great,
gonna
right?
happen.
You know. Look, I'm gonna block it, and it's. Oh, it worked. I took 72. 72.
Oh, let's go.
What is that? Not stressed. I got this.
Nope. He messed up on doing his edge breaker. Sucks.
Oolong, if you're over here, ban this guy. He's cheating. He's probably over there. He's probably on your side. Yeah.
I can already smell the channel points.
How did I not hit you?
Oh, you're over. That's why I didn't hit me.
gosh.
Oh, I did so much damage to me.
I went through your
Oh,
face.
oh no.
It's fine.
Whatever will I do? Whatever will I do?
Wait, can I get
no.
around so I don't get through out? Please, please, please. Give me a round. Give me a round. Trust. Okay. Can't do anything against that.
Yes!
I can't do anything against that. That sucks so much.
Ah!
All right. Wow, okay. Right off the bat, huh? Right off the bat. Dude, I didn't even get a chance to center the camera. Disgusting. Also, thank you, Asani, for following. All right, we have more hydration. We have more hydration overall. Scoot that camera over just a tad bit. We can actually see what the heck's going on. All right, much better start to the round for Nitro, but the unfortunate truth. Honestly, the unfortunate truth for, oh, I also have names next. Oops. There we go. Wow, only 17% of you bet on Jester? Really? Okay. Interesting choice. All right, Nitro is honestly kind of leagues ahead right now. Ooh, nice cut there too. Keeps calling calling Jester out on these goofy moves he's doing. Okay, that was actually a really nice cut there from Jester. But Nitro has the second win, so... Okay, that was actually also a nice cut from Jester. Only one bet Nitro, but he bet 3,000? Oh my god, you're right. What the heck? All right, there's the reset. Nitro could get a heck of a chop here. Ooh, okay, that was a heck of a chop. Jester could actually eat this up. He has enough awaken. Oh, and there we go. Nitro gonna go ahead and take round 2. Well played. Nice cut right off the bat there from Jester. Getting up on a Persian early is just so important. Just so important. So when I see him making these mediocre trades, it hurts. There we go. That's a fairly decent shatter. Okay, yeah, that was to be expected. I don't know what you wanted out of me there, Nitro. I saw that coming yesterday. I got a text notification earlier this week that said, "Hey, Jester's gonna try and get a stab on Nitro when he does the edge breaker." He's got Nitro reaching, and he has Nitro reaching with incomplete awaken. Wow. All right, there we go. Nitro getting some cuts back. Nitro's still actually pretty ahead, all things considered. He hasn't been shattered yet. There we go. All right. That was a decent cut by Jester. I don't know what Jester was doing with a one-handed sword there. I don't even know if Nitro realized that's what he was doing. All right, he's not shattered yet. He's gonna put up the ward. Nitro's gonna put up their second wind. Ooh, there we go, and the Barbarian Awaken comes through. He's still got the ward, he's still got most of his sword. He tries to go in on it. Gets the critical riposte. Oh, don't do it. Don't do it again. Oh, there we go. Okay, pretty clean. Pretty clean. I'm just really gonna have to watch. There we go. That was pretty good. It takes out one of the swords? Yeah, it takes out one of the swords. Honestly, Jester could go one-handed here. Oh, and I don't think Nitro meant to make contact there, and it's gonna be so much awaken. Ooh, all right, Jester's still pretty scared, as would I. Oh, and there we go. And Jester is gonna go ahead and take game 1. Oops.
You can keep them. You can keep them.
crazy. And although I believe it went pretty well for the... Did it go pretty well for the pirate? I honestly forget. Wow, okay, right off the bat, getting rid of that ward. That little lunge forward that samurais do. Need to give it a name. See, this is the danger of letting a samurai dictate the pace of the match. Oh my god, he hit a 360 on him. Hit a 360 on him. Also, thank you, Asani, for following. Appreciate that. It's pronounced however I want to pronounce it. Okay, trading awakens. That actually is pretty much in Jester's favor as far as I'm concerned. Maybe Nitro was hoping to just let his sword regen a little bit more. Oh, 121 awaken. Oh, I thought he had already used his second one for whatever reason. Tries to jump in again for that forward slash. He's got a little bit of meat on the bone, personally. Oh, and there we go. Nitro can't weasel out of that one, and Jester's gonna go ahead and take round one. What the heck? You see that Jester paused in the air for a second there? Just a second there? Dang. Yo, he's showing off now. This is crazy. All right, set point for Jester. Remember, at this point, we're in losers, so this could not only be the end of, this could be the end of the road for Blazing Nitro altogether. Oh my god, the behind the back? What is he doing? How is he winning? I'm flabbergasted. I'm flummoxed. I'm flummoxed.
Well,
I'm absolutely gasping right now.
Good game.
How the
We
heck,
really do find
man?
that.
Crazy. All right. Yeah, I liked how Yurei was playing. I would not be surprised to see Yurei come out on top here. Then again, Love did take on Tokolo. Sick. So... What was that noise? I've never heard that noise before in my life. Ooh, all right, getting rid of the ward. But honestly, even here, Love's pretty behind. Love's pretty behind. Even with the drop in the edge break. Honestly, especially with the drop with the edge breaker. Yeah. How did he take cut damage? He used his edge breaker. I have no idea. Thank you, Rumble Kai. Love's looking for violence. Oh, okay. Here comes the second one from Billy Bob. She tries to go in. Oh, she tries to go in and get it, but she can't. I think this is it. Good round. Y'all crazy for not betting even a little bit on Yurei. We've got 3 people with a total of 500 channel points. Incredible. Incredible. No faith. No faith in the newcomers. My kidneys. I tried to tell you, Danny. This is not Love at full strength. Let's just say that. Ooh, tries to feign with the edge breaker, but then actually drops Awaken. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I don't think she has the energy. Oh, COVID sucks, man. Stay safe out there, kiddos. Oh! Does end up dropping the edge breaker, but I mean, hey, it's not the worst thing in the world. No, the gamble's for the set. The gamble is for the set. Ooh. All right, and there we go. Billy Bob taking round 2. Oof. I mean, that was a fairly easy trade. I'm trying to stay positive without also discrediting Billy Bob. I mean, Love did almost beat Tokolo in her current state. And Tokolo, in my mind, is pretty dang strong. Gotcha. Dang, got him. This is how you want to be fighting a Persian. Maybe focusing back up, maybe getting it back, forcing the second wind. Technically didn't force it, but... There we go. That's Love getting at least 1 round back. Ooh, big cut, but Billy Bob takes a ton of awaken in response. Sounds like a spaceship powering down. It's making me anxious I'm not even in the game. All right, that edge breaker's gonna knock him down to shattered. At least to stop the regen of the swords. Oh, and drops the edge breaker, yeah. Okay, all right. Actually doesn't lose as much sword health as I thought they would. Okay, here comes the second wind. Not bad, both of them didn't have awaken. Yeah. Someone forgot that they switched swords. Right. Here's the second win from Love. Oh, big cut, but also big awaken damage coming out from Yurei. All right, that's both the swords down to critical riposte. Love could go in right here. How the heck? Bullshit. Hacking. Yurei has infinity glitches turned on. Oh my goodness. Okay, interesting tactic. Oh my gosh. And like that, Billy Bob is gonna go ahead and take game 1. GG's. Well played. That was... All right. Yurei switching over to Samurai. Love staying on Barb. I think it's a smart decision. I think that Love's Barb is pretty dang good. And honestly, with the reduced play space and honestly with how little she probably wants to move right now, I mean, listen, here's what I will say as a disclaimer to all of you. You kind of have to treat this game like a sport. You really do. And part of that means that if your body is not up to playing at any given moment, you gotta respect that. Like, I respect Love making the effort to come out today, and I really appreciate her being here, because she has probably been, like, the biggest, like, most recent champ, you know? And she's a really good player. I kind of wish she wouldn't have come, because I just don't want her to get more sick, you know? Selfishly, I don't want her to get more sick. Well, I'm gonna have to deal with that after this match. or whatever. Oof. That was a good block there by Billy. Billy Bobbert. Oh, that was, he got too goofy. He got too goofy there. Let's be honest with ourselves, he got too goofy. Yep, these are best of 3 sets with a little bit of additional rules on what classes you can pick. Ooh, all right off the bat. Ooh, I'm really surprised that Love still had Awaken there after dropping the Edge Breaker. Nice cut. Beautiful cut from Billy Bob there, actually. Ooh, and Love gets a nice cut back. I mean, it's not going to bring him exactly even. Samurai's got a lot of health, too. Oh, using the secondary. All right. Yurei, I think that we're sleeping on Yurei a little bit. I think Yuri's going to go much further than we all thought. Getting the reset. Yurei does no longer have secondaries. Ooh, where's the... There's the Awaken. Let's see, if I were them during that trade, I would have activated my Edge Breaker. Oh, scooping him right up off the ground. Love is gonna go ahead and take round 2. Was that the sound of a distant explosion? That was weird. All right. Oh no, runs right into the sword. Again, you don't, even if you don't respect the person, you have to respect the blade. Nice cut. Nope, you forgot. You forgot that Barbarian actually has a lot of Awaken nowadays. There we go, that was a pretty nice cut though. That's what you really have to do as Samurai. You have to like, have your slashes go past your opponent's blade. If you just try and hit the tip to trade Awakens, it's not gonna be very good. Here we go, another clean trade. Oh, actually, takes some Awaken there. Love's doing a good job of maintaining their Awaken. Still out Awakening the Samurai. Textbook. It's a textbook move. This is where it really gets interesting. Oh my goodness! There's no way. There's no way that didn't land. I'm taking the clip so we can review. Now again, though, why would you not just stab in the face? You could have had the win right there. Kashi. Oh, and there we go! Love is gonna go ahead and take the win! Oh my goodness. Alright, now Billy Bob is sticking on Samurai. So this is a very interesting matchup. The second highest Awakening in the game versus the lowest Awakening. Who comes out on top? I'll let you, the viewer, decide. All right. Yurei trying to go, I want to say, for an instant kill right there, and ends up missing it. All right. Yeah, I mean, listen. Love just said she's, quote, fucking suffering right now. So I'm my sympathy, no offense, is with Love. Dang, that was clean, though. That was clean. Oh, hi, Hambo. Hello, Hambo. Oh, the shield goes away. Pulls out an axe? God's greatest axe traits? Yeah, that was the nerf that Viking got, basically. Oh my god, pulling out the Wasakashi set point for Yurei. That was also clean. Nice. Nice cut. I think you gotta get rid of the shield before you do anything with that. Ooh, okay, though. All right. Getting in there. Oh, and that is it, folks. Yurei gonna go ahead and take the set. Good game. Barbarian Mirror. Actually, that camera angle's pretty fun. One
Being
set.
a little weird right now with the I have no clue what's happening. Or it's fine now, I think.
Oh my gosh, and right off the bat.
Yeah, there's a
Before
little
I
bit
can
of
even
stutter.
get
I
back
know.
into my seat.
But
Yeah, the
I hope
mixed
it
reality is
irons
kind
out
of
throughout the game. I don't
yeah.
know.
Something weird?
Sound cut out.
Oh, sound cut out. Knock wood. Knock on wood. I don't know how you get away with not catching the flu. I'm pretty sure I've had COVID once. Dang, and they both have this play space that is just crazy. Hold on, let me... That's too far. That's too far, game. Make it just tough. Oh, come on, come on. There we go. That's what I want. That's what I want right there. All right. All things considered, very, very even. Faulted forced to use their second wind. Ooh. Oh, there we go. What a cut from Primrose. I'm cutting off. Oh, well. Yo, Faulted is getting absolutely goofy with it. Oh, no. Ran right into it. Ran right into it. Happens. Ooh, there we go. That's how you get it back, Primrose. That's how you get it back. That's what we like to see, boy. That's what we like to see. Okay, just a little bit of footsies. Faulted seems to be going absolutely out of their mind. Is there the health bug error again? Because I saw 153 from someone. There we go, okay. Okay, yeah, Faulted is just... Faulted actually boosted through that. That's a technique that also got kind of picked up a lot more this year. People boosting through their awaken drop. What are you doing, Primrose? What are you doing? What sort of guard? Persian. And he is just spinning. He's continuing to spin like a Beyblade. I think what you'll find is as we get further along in the bracket, a lot of these matches are going to get longer. Like, once we get back up to winners round 1, a lot of these matches are... Which we will be doing right after this match. Mr. Giant Viking, I see you're still streaming. You're up next. Prepare yourself. That's gonna be a good match right there too. Ooh. Big old cut coming out from Faulted. Don't matter. Oh wait, no, does matter. Does matter. Faulted is not at critical riposte at all yet. And somehow still... Oh, there we go. I was about to say, still scaring the heck out of Primrose somehow.
I also went too high. Your sword went right under mine. That was so sad. Yeah. Good stuff.
I think the coolest part of my outfit right now is definitely the broken edge socks. Something I am not going to show you guys. You're just gonna have to trust that I have broken edge socks on. What's Mr. Giant Viking's channel? He's just streaming to the Discord. We like to stream games to the Discord. Occasionally we like to fool around, get a little bit goofy. You can find me most nights in the Broken Edge general chat, streaming Kerbal Space Program. Not actually, but a lot this week, actually. Or DeVigo. Yes, they came so at the end of last year, and unfortunately, there's no more of the current iteration of them. That might be a lie. There might be like 1 or 2 left. But they did these merch boxes for the release of the game. And not only did they have Broken Edge socks in them, but they also had the Night Cup, which is incredible. I still have mine. No, and I can't, because you know what will happen if I show my feet on stream. Oh my gosh. Gloves at like 100. Oh, there we go. All right.
I'm throwing.
He's throwing so hard. He's throwing so hard.
Oh, that was scary. My hit went black right after that round.
I so should have had that. It's all good though. Hey, we've got the same health bar list, by the way. Oh. You froze.
Oh.
What the hell?
There you are. What just happened? What just happened? Okay. We got the health bar glitch. from before, by the way. I cannot see my health bar.
I'm so fucking worried about love. I just don't like any of my players being injured, all right? And getting sick is a form of being injured. It's not our fault. Everyone deserves to go home healthy at the end of the day. Love is still probably one of the best players. Take off the socks and show you. That's actually not a bad point. That's not a bad point at all. Ooh!
I missed it. No.
Got him! Queen! Hey, now, I respect the hell out of Primrose's duelist here.
Yeah.
Yo, I'm about to take your guys' channel points again, huh? That's crazy. Alright, both of them get shattered. This is still Faulted being leagues ahead of Primrose here. So Primrose really needs to get some... Nope. That ain't gonna do it. That ain't gonna do it. Yo, is Faulted playing one-handed Persian? Crazy. Crazy one-handed Persian.
Guys, I finally got around with Persian. Let's go. I did it. I got a single round. Let's go, guys.
I will consider. Faulted's high on life right now, man. Faulted is absolutely tripping on life. Not that way, not that way. Oh, okay, actually ended up getting it. Wow, that was a quick trigger for the edge breaker there. That was wild. There we are, very nice cut. Getting in with the cat's claw. Not hitting with the cat's claw, mind you. But getting in with it. And a classic Persian booty stab there.
Time. Classic.
Classic.
Crazy, just, you know? Works every time, trust. Gotta try it.
I do have the Broken Edge affiliate. Yes. Oh, he is lucky he did not perish. Oh, there we go. There we go. He still needs to be getting a much bigger lead onto Persian. Ain't no way. Ain't no way, bro. Oh, doesn't look good. It doesn't look good. Oh no, drops it. Okay, actually, not horrible. Not horrible. All you gotta do is get a couple zero damage cuts. Yeah, that's why I don't usually use it. I use it as a utensil holder in my kitchen. Because it's just straight metal on the inside, which is not goodies. Goodies. Okay. Faulted as I feel like playing with his food now. Oh, and there we go.
I tried to do the animal style.
And Faulted
I went like
gonna go
that.
ahead and take the
It didn't
win.
work. GG.
It's.
Guys, see, I can still play Persian.
We'll see. We'll see. I might need to zoom it in, but I'll let us get past the first engagements here. Ooh, all right. Deep cuts for both of them. Danny takes a lot of damage. I will say it's hilarious that one of the best Broken Edge players is a literal child. I mean, he's not kind of. All of you are children. Let me be clear. All of you are children. There's a squirrel who's just staring at me through the window. I think he's very confused about what I'm doing right now. She's a runner, she's a track star. Ooh, there we go. And then, Mr. Giant Viking gonna go ahead and take round one. I tried to say Danny gets stabbed in the face and Mr. Giant Viking takes round one and ended up with the wrong answer, which was Danny takes round one. The objectively incorrect answer. How on schedule are we? Oh, we're actually pretty on schedule. Where'd I end up at? Oh, that's what it was. We got 20 minutes back because we didn't have match 9. Sorry, one sec, folks. There we go. Yeah, and this is match 13. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we're a bit behind. Honestly, nothing that we can't really get through. Ooh, he tried to go fishing a little bit with that main blade. All right, and this is all Mr. Giant Viking has left. Danny can capitalize on it in the secondary. Oh, but he runs all the way over. He's a runner. He's a track star. She gonna run away when he gets home. Oh my God. We got a runner. We've got a 23-19. A 23-19. He is speed. He is lightning, Mr. Giant Viking McQueen. Oh my God, ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way. Ooh, what a play there from Giant Viking. What trades? What trades? That is the ultimate good thing and the ultimate bad thing about Broken Edge is that you don't have to win trades. You, in fact, don't even have to worry about your opponent's health bar at all if you don't want to. All you gotta do is stab him in the face. It's easy, guys. Just stab him in the face. Ooh, he tripped. He tripped. Man, he's healthy right now, too. All right. Gets shattered, but he ends up shattering Danny's blade in the process. So definitely a good trade. Ooh. Oh, okay, Danny returns it to sender. A little bit of a taste of their own medicine. Jester, I want to say that you are incorrect because Abriel won against Faulted on Faulted's host. So he was kind of playing like an idiot, but still. Ooh, all right. Getting rid of that ward. Let me scoot ourselves over just a tad, just a tad. Ooh, that's too much. That's too much. Here we go. Ooh, all right, and Mr. Giant Viking getting the one tap back. That is also true. However, Your Honor, my client said nuh-uh. Ooh, all right. That was a great trade there for Danny. Ooh, there we go. A little bit of a head wiggle. Host. Host is a most. Oh, there we go. A nice stab from Danny. Going ahead and taking round 3. Ooh, also, sorry, that's the actual score. He's like running and then he goes all of 2 feet. Ooh, tries to go in with the Wakizashi. Pretty dang even right now. Oh my goodness. And there you go. Taste. Ooh. I just got to give Mr. Giant Viking some room. Whoa, how the heck? Welcome in, Goofy. Gorilla. You're the 3rd Goofy. They're just toying. They're just toying around with each other. Oh, there you go. Danny's actually keeping on the inside of Mr. Giant Viking there. Gets a great cut. Did he get banned? Is that what happened? All I know is that he left the Discord. Ooh, all right. Danny goes in. Both of them are shattered, but very similar to Persian. Pirate shattered is not the worst thing in the world. Ooh, all right. Loses a lot of Awaken. Doesn't have the second wind. There we go, ends up getting the critical riposte back. Owen loses the sword. He's only down to secondaries now. The other thing too, is Mr. Giant Viking has the ward. There goes the secondary. Danny's got one more left. I don't think it's happening. Oh, he's not on the leaderboard anymore. Interesting. All right, well played. Mr. Giant Viking gonna go ahead and take round 1. It was a good call to go ahead and hit the gas, you know? Hitting that gas really changed the way that match played. Hey, thank you for the follow, Billy Bob. Hey, Yurei. How's it going, man? Great job. Great job today. Okay. Fairly decent trade. Mr. Giant Viking's got to keep up with these trades, though. Does end up using it on the sword, does not get it on a secondary, which is very lucky for Mr. Giant Viking, because Danny was set up to do that to him. Oh, he almost stabbed him in the face with a dagger. He almost stabbed him in the face with a dagger. Oh man, deep cut there by Danny. It's looking good. It's looking good. Ooh. He ain't gonna do it to him, chat. He ain't gonna do it to him. Oh. Use the secondary, Danny. Yeah, there you go. Use the secondary. He doesn't have time to build up Awaken on the primary. Yeah, I was about to say, just stab him in the face. If bro has his guard all the way down here, this whole part of him is just open. There we go. Center frame. What the heck? What the heck was that? For those of you who haven't watched the entire match summary that I put out for the last DBI, don't get what I'm talking about. I do a pretty good job editing my videos. You guys should check out my YouTube. Tons of archived matches. I'm gonna really try and edit these matches down. Like, I wanna like have January 1st, I'm able to post the video for this tournament. Ideally. Ooh, all right, raising the blade up. I do like how like Mr. Giant Viking will like bring his whole body down with the sword. It makes me think of whether or not Mr. Giant Viking would be good at Tyrant now that I think of that. I know he likes Barb and there's nothing wrong with him. He could be really good at Tyrant too. Oh, he dropped the 2-hand. Ooh. Man, I'm so surprised he didn't get shattered there. How the heck is he still alive? Nice cut. Is that it? He's got the stub of the sword left. I don't think he has any secondaries left. That's it. All right, round 3 going to Mr. Giant Viking. Some pretty solid barbarian gameplay right here. Pretty solid barbarian gameplay, if I do say so myself. Okay, that was a nice cut onto Danny there. They didn't have time to build up the Awaken at the start of the round. Again, that's such a big, downside of Pirate. And now Mr. Giant Viking getting all the trades, showing that he is not just a one-trick pony. Oh my goodness. That was almost so crazy. All right, and this is now completely flipped. This is now completely flipped. Danny's still got a secondary and his whole blade and the critical riposta. Oh, that was a good cut there. Using some lateral movement. There's the ward. There's the ward from both of them, though. And he takes away the secondary. 9 cut damage. He had it. He lost it. Is he gonna get it back? Oh. No. What is he doing? What is he doing? What are you doing, Viking? You goofed too hard. You goofed too hard. Ridiculous. He was far too silly and or goofy. Far too silly. Oh, he dropped the edge breaker. Hold on now. Hold on now. He stays alive, but oh, I mean, Danny is leagues ahead of him. Miles ahead of him now. It's gonna take a miracle. Okay, interesting move. Second wind. I don't even know if he can afford the second wind, honestly. Oh, there we go. There we go. That's good. That's good. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, he went in on it. No way. Oh, the 200 million IQ play. He takes 33 Awaken. He's still got the secondary. How did he do it? How did he do it? Yeah! There we go. All right. Dopey picking up Tyrant. Ablazewand picking up Pirate. Definitely seems like Pirate is a popular choice today. I'm real surprised to not see Tyrant being picked up more, honestly. I think Tyrant's in a great spot right now. I'll tell you what, if you guys join the VR Fight Nights Discord, I will post it in there. And it will be a public playlist, and it should be, well, you'd have to get my permission, but you should be able to use it on your streams. Oof, all right. And I guess this is part of the reason why. Because Tyrant was doing so well that whole game. Now Ablazewand has 3 secondaries left. Oh, there we go, getting the business, bro. Getting in there. Oh, man. Just slapped him on the head with it. Should pause and submissions. Okay, about 50-50 actually. 5 people per side. A little bit of a difference in channel points, but 3%. Who's our top voters on each sub? I didn't realize I could see this. Tokolo is the biggest supporter of Dopey, and Orphan is the biggest supporter of Ablazewand. Ooh, all right, nice, taking that secondary down. Nice cut. I don't know what the heck Dopey was doing there, but Ablazewand capitalized. That's what's important. That was not a great use of the dagger. But hey, whatever. Oh no! And the secondary was right there. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Goofy, you'll know this from time. You'll know this if you watch my streams more. But I take a lot of liberties with people's names. Orphan is just Orphan. He had his chance. He know what he did. We call him Orphan because he frequently proves fatherless behavior. Dang, that was I love it. There we go. Ablazewand showing off his play space. Just trying to get my camera, bro, please. Ooh, Dopey tried to go in for the one tap. All right, taking some Awaken. Ablazewand's doing a good job of keeping their Awaken maxed. Dang, all right. Nice trade, nice trade. All right, Dopey just eating that up. Eating it for breakfast. Ooh, and only 14 damage. Ablazewand didn't even pull out the secondaries for it. Oh, and there we go. Stylish. Ablazewand taking round one. Okay, this is good. This is good. This is great. Ooh. Dopey keeps trying to go for these one taps, and Ablazewand is not having any of them. There we are. Dopey pretty much immediately. There's no way, Dopey. Surely there's no way, Dopey. Surely there's no way. There you go. Second one comes out for Dopey. Oh, okay. He dropped Awaken. It was a bit of a misplay. Trading the second wins. Interesting considering he has 4 secondaries he could use. Ooh, nice cut there from Dopey. I mean, that is the one thing that's going to help him here, is that Persian is an absolute tank when it comes to most stuff. So now that Ablazewand is just down to the secondaries, I'm in shock. He has not pulled out a single secondary outside of the dagger. How are you gonna let him do that to you, Ablazewand? Just no way. He's... How's Jester doing? I want to say Jester's in Losers 2. Yeah, Jester's in Losers 2. So we'll see him in a couple matches. Right now it's 1-1 as far as rounds are concerned. Ooh, okay. I don't know how the heck he ended up taking 94 awaken damage off of what I think is a secondary. Oh, it was the dagger. It was the dagger. Okay, I'm just an idiot. That's fine. There we go. Can't be spotted. I can't be spotted talking to y'all. The Awakened, it's Edgebreaker, so whatever the max Awakened for a pirate is. I couldn't tell you the exact number right now. Oh, he pulls out the secondary and ends up getting the hit. Well played. Okay, all right. Ooh, tries to get the one tap. I can tell that Ablazewand's getting tired because they're shaking. I do the same thing. All right, Dopey though, getting shattered with so much left in Ablazewand's favor. Actually, all things considered, he used his Edgebreaker, he used his ward. So that is, it's not nothing. It's not nothing. Yeah, it's the same way for the Viking axe stance. Yep. So if you have two of your axes out as Viking, that gives you an Edgebreaker. If you use the dagger as pirate, it also gives you an Edgebreaker. Right. Dopey's just whittling them down. They've already used the second wind, which sucks, but... Ablazewand is just tanking his way to the end of this round. Oof. With a little bit of the flick of the wrist. There you go. You can see everything, chat. Everything.
Tracking lost.
Yeah,
I don't
we
know
can
that,
restart if
yeah.
you want.
It's fine. No, let's play it out.
Okay.
Oof. He managed to regain his Edgebreaker. That was wild. No, the PC version the PC version has definite graphical upgrades. I think even compared to the Quest 3. The Quest 3 build is different though. I know that for sure versus the Quest 2 build. So there could be some graphical improvements. Right. Oof. I thought that trade was much better for Ablazewand than it ended up being. They're both just doing circles. Okay, they're down to critical riposte. 2 secondaries. Oh, no way, bro. No way. Stab him in the face right now, Blaze One. Stab him in the face. I've got no idea. You gotta stab him. I do not trust. Okay, I mean, that's good. That's good. I was about to say, I don't trust trading the secondary, but I guess he did exactly that, and he was perfectly fine. All right, and by the skin of his teeth, Blazeone's gonna go ahead and take round 1. Yeah, it took me a little bit to get used to the pancake lenses, but I do actually really like the pancake lenses on the Quest 3. Ooh. Does your Awaken charge up on Barbarian, even if you're using it with one hand? Because Ablazewand was doing circles with one hand, and then he put his second hand on and charged in, and he still managed to get near max Awaken. Ooh, okay. You might think that that was a good trade. It was not. Ablazewand is behind. What? God's greatest axe trade? Bro, there is just no way. He's got the Edgebreaker. Yeah, he's got the Edgebreaker, but so does Dopey. Dopey's also got 4 secondaries. Yeah, look at that. That's an interesting technique. Ooh, all right, good cut. I don't know if there's any hope here. Okay, all right, hold on. I've seen worse. I've seen worse. How the heck did that not destroy Blazewand's blade? Oh my goodness. You're kidding me. You're kidding me. Oh, it was so good. It was so good, that booty stab. Why didn't it go through? GG's. All right, 1-all. He's playing differently. I don't think he's playing how I want him to play, but he's playing differently. I think it's paying off now. Now he's really focused on getting these trades. Honestly, Dopey's playing Pirate very similar to the way that Ablazewand was playing Pirate. Oh, drops the Edgebreaker. That actually could have been to his benefit. I mean, that's fine, honestly. I think he's a little bit ahead just because of the length of his sword, giving him a little bit more to work with. Ooh, okay. Blazewand's gonna get the critical riposte before Dopey. Dopey's got one more secondary that they can use. Okay, going in deep. Now, if I'm a Blazewand here, I'm targeting that secondary. Oh, but big cut damage, 57 cut damage. Ooh, well played there from Dopey, a great block. Oh, it's a draw! It's a draw! Crazy! Okay, God's greatest axe trade right there. A full 1 cut damage. Huh. I think that's right. I think that the Barbarian Awaken builds up, and then when you put your second hand on it, then it kind of triggers all at once. And Ablazewand is actually using this to hit some crazy schmangles. The angles on this man. Ooh, all right. Brings the tip of his blade all the way back. Ooh, okay. And Ablazewand eats it up, eats it for breakfast. Ooh, 71 Awaken. Yup. Breaker comes through. Oh my gosh, and Dopey manages to land the booty stab. Crazy. Ablazewand was so far into that round. That's insane, bro. That's insane, bro. Wow, I'm surprised he didn't get a better trade there. That's crazy. All right, Dopey getting shattered off the edge breaker. Well played. God's greatest axe trade. 6 damage. Nice. Dopey with a 0 cut damage trade after being shattered. Goes crazy. That's all right. Oh, all right. We got ourselves a ball game now. We got ourselves a ball game. All right. I'm hitting try-hard levels of casting on this match. This is too hype. And right off the bat, the trade from Ablazewand, bringing Dopey to below half health. Ooh, but Dopey lunges back, gets a pretty deep cut. This is where having more health comes in handy. You can just make more mistakes. There we go. Second wind. If I'm Ablazewand, I'm eating up that. Yeah, there we go. I'm eating up that edge breaker. Oh, get rid of the dagger in the mouth. Oh no. Oh man. All right, Ablazewand just throwing everything he's got to get rid of those secondaries. Clearing the way for this edge breaker. Gets eaten up by another secondary. Oof, all right, big trade. Woo! What a play! That prediction might as well read, is Orphan wash? Yes or no? Oof, all right. Oh, that was the edge breaker. I was a bit confused for a second there. Tokolo, interestingly enough, I've never known Tokolo to be a big... ooh, wow, actually, genuinely God's greatest axe trade there. 77 cut damage. Orphan hasn't even been touched yet. What was your plan there, Tokolo? What was your plan? At least he's getting some back now. What is Tokolo doing? What is he doing? Tokolo, why are you throwing? Okay, wait, hold on. Hold on. I spoke too soon. Let him cook. I gotta remember to let him cook. I completely forgot to let him cook. I tried letting him cook, chat. I tried. Ooh, takes out one of the axes, all right. Takes out the second axe. Okay. Tokolo. Ooh, ends up hitting the edge breaker on the shield. Hurts. Hurts. Now, that was a nice trade too. He can play from behind a little bit here. He actually has gotten some good material at this point. He's gotten both the axes. He's gotten the first level of the shield. Gets shattered. If he can knock out Orphan on this... Oh, okay, that works too. That works too. Sure. Why not? Oh, shoot. Oh, well. Ending submissions now. Who the hell bet 17,000 points? Tokolo voted on Tokolo. Okay, that does actually make sense, huh? And Orphan voted on Orphan. Yeah, okay, that makes sense, huh? Yes, yes. Check out Dr. Oolong's YouTube. Check out Dr. Oolong's YouTube. It's good. I wouldn't say it's better than the Twitch, but it's good. It's definitely got more subscribers. That's true. You can't bet on YouTube. Not yet. Oh my God, Tokolo jumping in for another quick kill. That's ridiculous too. Not the kill, mind you. The fact that you can't do predictions on YouTube. You'd think that YouTube would just steal the idea. Oh wow. Tokolo getting shattered right off the bat. All right, you gotta use your second wind here, man. You gotta use that second. Oh, he's gonna keep going with it. Wow, okay, that was actually a pretty effective trade. It's the axe. Oh my gosh! Wash! I tried to just cover my eyes with the Santa hat. Did not work. Turns out that when you cover your eyes, you can't see. Woohoo! There we go. Orphan's starting to get it back. He's not washed yet. Ooh, all right. Tokolo hitting the ward now himself. Oh my God, what? He isn't even doing the awaken. Also, what is my camera angle right now? I need to learn about the schmangles. He's not even awakening with Samurai right now. Crazy. Thank you. Thank you, Underduck. We're happy to have you. And hey, you know what? If you want to enter the Broken Edge competitive pipeline, a perfect place to do so is with leagues. They'll be starting up in the new year. Be a good way to get some exposure to some of the beautiful people you see here today. Tokolo, hey Tokolo, can I talk to you for a second really quick? You can't block with your head. I know that you have like the 2 little matador horns at the top of the samurai. Those aren't actually shields. You actually can't block with your head. I'm sorry. I know. It's confusing, but trust. Yeah. Don't go to VR Fight Nights. Don't go to vrfn.org. Don't join our Discord server. Whatever you do. Whatever.
You didn't even hit.
I gotta get a higher vantage point. There we go. That's a camera angle. Let me tell you what. That's a camera angle. That's a schmangle. If I ever schmunged. No, you are not done for the day, Yurei. You have 1 more match. I don't even need to check the bracket. Damn, what the fuck is my chest? Bro, I've got this like fucking 1 button up here. This shirt, the suit fits fine. The shirt underneath the suit is struggling just a little bit. But specifically my chest, I feel like I'm about to pop this right the fuck open. Like the Incredible Hulk. My titties are just too massive. Happens. Abriel again trying to trade off of Awaken when even two-handing it's too much. Yeah. Skinny is really good with the not half sorting these wild hammer though. It's impressive. Ooh, all right, down to critical riposte. They have way more than Abriel does on critical riposte though. And there we go. Abriel forgetting they don't have host. Forgetting they don't have host.
Yeah, it's gonna go completely opposite.
You have best kills of 2023. I actually tried. I tried, guys. I really did. I have all my clips from 2023. You want to know how much I have from 2023? I've got a shit ton. I've got probably around 6 hours, and I'm not even talking total clips. I'm talking just good clips, right? Maybe 6 hours worth of clips. So the idea of going through and sorting through the 6 hours of clips that I already have, plus all the other ones I've never gone through, hurts. Right, I'm ending submissions. 91% of you are on Abriel's side. With, who did this 3K? Critical Magno! He's here. He's here! He's revealed himself by betting 3,000 channel points on Skinny. And the highest on Abriel was Goofy Gorilla with 208. All right. That is round... Oh, I forgot to reset scores. That is round 2 for Skinny. Oh my god! What was that, Skinny? That was disgusting.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
I'm not being nice. This time
I'm not being nice, says Abriel. I mean, we got another at least hour and a half to go. We're gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna grab a water, and then we're gonna do our last 4 matches. I gotta get a better camera angle than that. It's kind of hard for me to do what they've used, but it's all right. All right. Possible edge breaker coming out for Abriel. There we go. How about that? That means you're a weeb, Ninja Dog. They did a really good job though with the character design and a lot of this. But they did choose two weeb characters. You have the Ronin and the Samurai now. Now, which one is more weeb? That's up to you. Oh, and there we go. Our final match. The classic Persian Knight matchup. Since the dawn of time, these two classes have been mortal enemies. Two completely different thoughts on how to handle the game. Now we will see which reigns supreme. All right? It was a good shatter, but he's actually not as ahead as you may think. Why is his shield so far off his back, too? That's weird. His shield's like 2 inches above where it should be. Ooh, all right. Does end up getting shattered. Abriel, oh, Abriel doesn't have the second 94. I thought he still had it. Oh my goodness, Skinny, did you really let it happen to you? Did you really let it happen to you like that, man?
I missed horribly. That was bad.
That was bad. That was bad. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. I don't think he's really winding up is the thing. Yeah, Shield's got a mind of its own. I don't know what the heck's going on with that. Oh my, he's just letting it happen! Skinny. Skinny's getting too comfortable on host. Too comfortable. Hey, yo. Who was it? Who was it? Goofy Gorilla's about to be eating good tonight. He's about to be eating these channel points. Okay. Abriel. Abriel, just don't mess up. Alright, just don't mess up, Abriel. Okay, you did not mess up. Okay, he really did not mess up. Hey, thank you for the follow, Finn Wibnibism. Thanks. Thanks, Simnibnibism. That's why now I schedule breaks for myself. They're all things considered, they're fairly even right now. That secondary is going to be a bit of a wild card. Oh, deep cut. Deep cut, he still didn't even hit critical riposte. That's crazy. Yo, is Skinny about to live? All right. Skinny, you better start the reverse sweep right now. The reverse sweep has to be online. And it has to be online now. Oof, 99 cut damage to himself. He's getting too goofy. You're getting too goofy with it, Skinny. You're getting too goofy with it, Skinny. Oh my gosh. Has been ridiculous. Anyways, getting into this matchup, we've got Faulted over here playing the Knight. We have Danny playing Viking. Promising to be a pretty good matchup. There we go. 100 damage cut to start things off. Chocolate. I remember when they invented chocolate. I always hated it. Oh my goodness, I didn't start a prediction. Oh my goodness. You guys are getting a 2-minute prediction, I hope you know. Literally a 2-minute prediction. Go. Oh, it's because I have desktop audio muted. All right, going ahead and hitting that shield. Ooh, okay. Okay, Faulted. Come on now, show us what it's about. Show us what that knight can do, Faulted. Ooh, it can take a sword to the face.
I swear, I just saw you drop Awaken, and then I hit for 7 cut. I don't know what happened there. Do you know? I'm like,
oh wow, okay, 50-50. Very nice.
I might have.
Like, I don't know if it was different on your screen.
We've got Garatina V with 1,000 on Danny. We also have Orphan Obliterator with 1,000 on Faulted. This is actually our closest prediction yet. You got about 50-50 odds. Ooh, all right. I don't know if that's deserved. Ooh. Going on the secondary. My vast wealth. There we go.
Hey, sorry, you cut out, by the way. What did you say? After I asked about the 7 damage thing, you muted it quick.
I had said I might have stepped out of my boundary a little bit.
Okay. 'Cause I don't know, I swear I had Awaken, but I didn't do damage. So I was confused, but you know, whatever.
Because you suck. But again, you know, and this is the real big benefit of a one-handed class like Viking. Even though it's getting less Awaken, it's able to get angles that are really hard to get with a two-handed knight. Specifically, like over into the side like this. And because the only thing you have to worry about is just keeping up the pacing of how your Awakens actually like started up, it's really easy to consistently get those angles. Can you give me the hydrates tomorrow, actually? Because I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna be honest with you. We have like an hour left of stream. I'm not gonna get to 173 hydrates. But tomorrow. Yeah, I mean, go watch Magno's pirate tutorial. He clearly is the best pirate. He's so good he can play with one controller. My only tip for pirate is something that I've been talking a lot on, and I'm sure that we'll see another pirate matchup. So if you stick around, I'll give you tips specifically in that pirate matchup. Thing to remember about Pirate is that it's very similar to Samurai, and that if you don't do it correctly, you're gonna drop Awaken really quickly, and that can be very quickly lead to a loss. Ooh, all right, Faulted going in on it. Oh my god, and with the nub of the sword. Danny is gonna go ahead and take the win. GG's. Ooh. Yeah, I got you. I got the Discord. There you are. All right, and then let me swap the names. There we go. All right, we have Faulted picking up Barbarian. We have Danny picking up Duelist. So I'm pretty sure we saw Danny's Duelist in round 1, I think, against Knightley. Honestly, pretty good. I think definitely, I think that Duelist is absolutely bad. Whoa, okay. I have no idea how that didn't get the kill. All right. We're gonna see if Faulted can land this. Oh, I have no idea what happened there, but FaultedJam gonna go ahead and take round 1. Well, Duelist used to be better. Duelist this year this year's just been a rough year for Duelist names overall. There was one point where the Duelist Awaken just wasn't working at all. The hardest thing about Duelist is that it's just a very, what's a good way of putting this? There's not a ton of clarity. So I spoke earlier on in the stream how a lot of high-level Broken Edge play is centered around maintaining max Awaken, right? Keyword, max Awaken, right? Duelist is actually a class that is fairly hard to get consistently max Awaken on, because I believe, and I'm not a Duelist main, so I'll let Jester and everyone else in chat who is, disgusting. Why did Danny run into that one? Why did he run into it? Guys, it's so weird. Why did he run into it? Getting back on my train of thought. Duelist, I'm pretty sure you have to be in motion in order to... Which, that isn't necessarily the issue. Duelist has had a couple issues this year. But I think just based on what I'm seeing in this event, it seems like Duelist is a pretty strong pick right now, all things considered. I mean, the ability to be able to consistently... get one-handed tip strikes with your sword and do, a lot of cut damage for not a lot in return. That's pretty good.
I just took cut damage off my edge breaker. What was that? Okay. That sucks. I can't do anything about it.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm doing. It's fine. Let me get back to this match. So Danny looking pretty healthy going into this. Oh, actually taking a lot of cut damage there as Faulted just like walks up. All right. There we go. Even with the sword in the ground, you can still hit it. Danny's got a lot of material still. There you go. And that is going to be round 3 going to Danny.
For taking 42 was wild, though. Good stuff, though. You did a really good job.
It is like a longsword meta. It's been a longsword meta for a bit now, though. Ever since Barbarian became like actually good, it's been a longsword meta. But again, you have these classes like Duelist, but also like Viking, that are just very strong at getting the angles that you need in order to get a lot of cut damage without, like, sacrificing a lot of defense. My goodness, Danny has maybe taken 3 total damage here and shatters Faulted. It's one of those classes that is very easy to learn but hard to master. Ooh, all right, that was dangerous for Faulted there. If I were for Danny, if I were Danny, I'd be warding up. I'd be getting some protection. You know what I'm saying? There you go. There's the protection. Ooh, going in, going in. Going in deep, getting the awakened too. What a strike. The reverse sweep coming up. That was wild. That was wild, the fact that Faulted actually almost got it off of just off of pure confusion.
I do not know how I didn't break there. I thought I was so.
I have no idea
like,
either.
Trying to forfeit it. I don't even know, man.
Danny's starting off with an edge breaker, trading the edge breakers real quick. They're just both like challenging each other. It's reminding me a lot of the Nidhogg, where you can set your blade height, and Danny's just setting it to the max. Damn, Tails is failing everyone today. Wild. Oh, and Danny gotta go ahead and get it back. Good game.
Yeah,
Alrighty. Getting into this. Don't zoom out that much. I think that's good. You gotta get the long camera view with these barbarians, man. They got too much play space. Ooh, okay. Tokolo trying to go in, ends up getting shattered against Jester. Ooh, that was fancy from Jester going below. Oh, he drops he drops the edge breaker. Second comes out. It's Tokolo's turn now. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad for Jester. He was looking good. Oh my goodness, the host diff is crazy. I'm saving that clip so you can see how egregious it is. Jester absolutely got below that. There's no way. There's no way. $100 damage cut. He's playing a dangerous game. Still taking a lot of cut damage off of all these trades. Ooh. Okay, that's not the worst it could have been. Nice call out there. He's gonna check him. Ooh. Actually, all things considered, that wasn't the most worth edge breaker I've seen for sure. Ooh, 174 on Jester. He goes in, he tries to redeem what he can. He actually ends up triggering the critical riposte. Ooh, and that's gonna be it. And Tokolo's gonna go ahead and take round 2. Oof. Oh my gosh, I still have predictions open. I can't believe it. And submissions. Crazy. All right. Jester wasn't looking too bad on round 1, so I'm a bit surprised to see him not do good. Oof. Oh no! Got right past it though. My goodness. There we go. I need to improve that camera angle. That is insane. That is insane. Why would I do that? Ooh, all right. First engagement. Out awakening a samurai. There we go. Better camera angle. Oh my gosh, Jester. Jester, what's going on, man? I did not expect this. Oof. God's greatest axe trade. Ooh, trading the dagger too, okay. Oh my gosh, what was that? Yep, can't do anything off of that. Stride view. Oh, that's the parkour game? Maybe. Tokolo is just out awakening Jester, it seems, at every turn. Which is pretty wild. I think Jester is playing Legendary, which does require a little bit more rapid movement instead of like pausing. But man, this I did not expect. Ooh, okay, all right, there we go. There's the Awaken coming through. But again, much like Persian, Pirate is really good once they're shattered. Ooh, that Wasakashi coming out. Oh, what? No, that wasn't a Wasakashi. What was that? I could have sworn it was. Okay. Jester did a good job of resetting that Awaken there so that he didn't drop it completely. He's got one more hit on the ward. Trading Awakens, or trading Edge Breakers. Ooh, 100, there you go. All right, he's got that secondary though. Not just the dagger, he's got another one too. This is all but one though for Jester. Okay, there we go, now it is. I don't know how I'm not saying that. Wasakashi. Wasakashi. Or Wakazashi. Okay, big cut there. Jester's locked in now. Jester's locked in. Ooh, even taking out the axe. Ooh, and getting through the ward. There we go. Okay. He's proving to everyone that maybe he's not washed. Maybe not. Okay, 100 damage cut, 100 cut damage onto Jester, but Tokolo ends up getting shattered. Ooh. Ends up getting the Wakazashi. There we are. All right, Jester's just teetering on the edge of being shattered here too. Tokolo's down to down to 3 secondaries. Takes out the dagger. Hey, at least it's on his own terms. Actually uses the edge breaker to try and get rid of the secondary. Interesting. Ooh, trading secondaries. All right, and this is starting to look much better for Jester. Doesn't look impossible for Tokolo, but looking much better. Ooh. Oh, and there we go, and Jester's gonna go ahead and take round 3. GG's. Whew. Ooh, big cut from Jester right off the bat. Okay, this is exactly how you want to handle Pirate. This is also exactly how you want to handle Persian. Big damage, just focus it. All at the beginning of the round. You do not want to give him a chance to stall you out. Here we go. All right, Shadow. Beautiful. Wards go up for both players. And Jester immediately gets the hit. Why can't he get those hits when the ward isn't up? All right, takes out the dagger. That's another big one. Jester's starting to pull this back, starting to focus up. And you know what it is? I don't think Tokolo is getting desperate. I think Tokolo is getting scared. He's playing very scared. Here we are. Okay, that's fine. Eat it up. Eat it up. Delicious. Eat it for breakfast. Oof. Oh man, that was a scary trade right there for Jester. My goodness. There we go. Reducing it down to a nub. Tokolo's got 1 secondary left. Jester gets. Oh no! Jester's gonna go for the whole thing! And there we go! And Jester's gonna have to respect the Tokolo host. Because he's a runner, he's a track star. Mm-hmm. Ooh, okay, all right. I'm trying to get the best angle I possibly can. There we are. Trade names. I know, listen, I know. All right, big cut damage from that axe trade. Jester's just trying to keep up his defenses. Buy himself enough time. Oh, there goes the ward. Now, Tokolo still has his axe, too. Oh, there goes the axe. Jester wants it. Jester wants as much as they can get. Okay. Brings that down to critical riposte. Oh, ends up getting the dagger. All right. He's not out of the woods yet, though. He's still got to get this critical riposte. Oh, and he doesn't get it. Tokolo gonna go ahead and take round 1. All right. That is the thing. If this was brought out on Jester's host, it might be different. Oof, 99 cut damage. He's getting even trades, but he doesn't need even trades. He needs trades in his favor. Oh, there we go. Okay. That's a pretty good trade. That's a pretty good trade. Right. It at least makes Jester a bit more comfortable with how he plays this. There we go. Good trade, about an even trade actually on both sides. But Jester's got a nub of a sword. Oh, big awaken damage coming out. Tokolo forgets he actually has to awaken his blade. Incredible. Oh, right through the eye of the storm there. Ooh, okay, good trade there from Tokolo. Gets to keep his edge breaker too. Oh, nice. And Jester just eats it up with his own awaken. See, when you do know how to activate the Duelist Awaken, it's really strong, especially with the buffs that they did recently. Wow, big cut though from the axe. God's greatest axe trade. Ooh, okay. He's shattered, but if he can save, if he can save that second wind, be in a much better spot. Oh no! He had his guard too high. All right. Jester's in trouble. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. Jester's in trouble here. Jester cannot get fancy. He cannot get clever. He's just gotta go for the win. He's just gotta go for the win. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. All right, both of them warding up immediately. Neither one of them want to get one tapped. Not like this, never like this. Ooh, all right, Tokolo's only got one hit left of his ward though. Okay, I guess it didn't really matter either way. Oh no, he ended up getting the shield. That matters slightly. Oh, big cut there from Jester. Jester just has to respect the host. He has to respect the host. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Oh my God. That, I could be making diamonds right now. You know what I'm saying? My goodness. All right, here's the edge breaker coming out for Tokolo. This is his last chance. It's now or nothing. Oh, and Jester pushes him. Pushes him. Ooh, interesting. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't know what the hell happened. His hand broke? Huh? Like, yeah, I don't usually watch your stream because you usually don't focus on the players. And I was like, damn, that sucks. Like, that's my whole thing that I'm trying to do is like showcase the player's skill. And I think I've done a pretty good job about focusing on these matches. So I'm gonna try and keep that going, and I'm gonna resist the temptation to review anything right now. If I do have anything, I'll probably bring it up to them tomorrow. Damn! Yurei going deep in there. That was great. Ooh, okay. Keep shutting him down. Keep shutting him down, Yurei. It may be his host, but you know what? It's your map. It's your turn, all right? Get him. Get him, Billy Bob. Get him, Billy Bob. Oh, and nice defense too. Come on now, Yurei. Let's do it. Let's do it. Ooh, he dropped Awaken. Okay. Oof. It's fine. He's so ahead of material either way. It's gonna be kind of hard for Dopey to make it back. All right. We got 2 matches left. Good round, good round. Yurei going ahead and taking round 1. I wish I would have clipped that, the insane chop that he did. I thought about it. Trying to take more clips in the match itself. Did he drop Awaken? He did drop Awaken. Hurts, hurts. The face when Samurai Awaken drops. Yeah, I knew that was coming. You still gotta respect host. Still gotta respect the hostess with the Moses. Ah, no prediction! Hey, thank you D1 for gifting a sub. Quick. It's not gonna last 10 minutes. It's not gonna last 10 minutes at all. It's gonna last until the end of this round. Get it in now. They're both fairly even in materials now. There we go, nice chop. Both down, no. Yurei is not down to critical riposte, which is actually horrible in this matchup. Oh, and he does manage to go ahead and just get the kill outright. Good round. I'm gonna leave it open for a little bit longer. Just a little bit longer. What? Neither. Ooh! Ooh! Mwah. Delicious. I'm not wasting another opportunity. I'm taking that clip. Alright, I'm ending him soon. Get him in, folks. I know y'all ain't gonna sleep on Yurei, who's got 17% odds on him right now. I know y'all ain't sleeping. Y'all snoozing. Y'all snoozing. Alright, I'm ending it. If Yurei ends up taking this win, someone's gonna get a huge... Who's gonna get the huge payout? FaultedJam. FaultedJam? Not FaultedJam? What the hell? What the hell? Alright, getting the critical riposte. Yeah, no, Billy, you just can't. You can't. No, Billy, you can't. You can't get greedy. You can't get greedy, Yurei. You can't get greedy. Oh, wow, all of a sudden I turned into a Ren and Stimpy group. Another great cut coming from Yurei. Oh, and he follows it up, shatters him immediately. He's looking so good. But he's looked so good the past couple times, too. The greed's starting to come out. The greed is starting to come out. Yurei has to respect it. He has to respect the blade. He has to respect the blade. He has to. god. Oh my goodness. I don't even understand how Dopey's dropping Awaken here. He should have killed him at least 3 times now. Oh my gosh. All right, Yurei. Yurei, focus up. Focus up, Yurei. There you go. Okay, good, good, good. How? He had Awaken. He had Awaken. I just don't understand. Dopey got the stab like 5 times this round. What? What? There's this match and then there's one more. And I don't think I'll be doing anything with the Tokolo match tonight. I think I'm gonna review it and then we'll figure out how to settle that one tomorrow. Well, I'll settle how to figure it out tonight, but then if we do end up doing something, it'll be first thing tomorrow. Ooh, Dopey diving in on that one. Nice block. Oh,
Ding, 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 ding.
man. But let me tell you, Dopey's hitting that gas. He's hitting the gas. Can we get a month that long swords? Guys, everyone's forced to play Knight for a month. All right, you've lost your longsword privileges. Everyone has to play Knight. Hey, thank you for the 3rd gifted sub. Appreciate it, D1. Merry Christmas, man. Oh my god, a second 1-tap. Don't do it to him, Dopey. Don't do it to him, Dopey. But look at how much damage they've actually practically taken. And these aren't even short rounds. Ooh, the pressure. Taking out one of those walkie slushes. All right, big cut. Dopey hitting that classic 2-handed Knight style. Oh, gets shattered, drops Awaken. This could be Yurei's opportunity. I was about to say, he's maintaining really strong Awaken. That doesn't really help him in this matchup. Because no matter what, the Samurai's gonna be able to out-Awaken you. You might as well go for cut damage. Or shoot, at this point, a 1-tap maybe. Ooh, okay, there you go. That's a good bit of cut damage. Unfortunately, it's his last blade. And that is not the sort of damage he wants to be taking. Okay. Yeah, nah, not this time, not this time, not this round. Nope, not this time around. Smacked him right in the frog mouth. Oh my gosh, lag, lag, lag. I think Dopey's actually getting too defensive. There we go, Dopey. He needs to force. Okay, that's not horrible actually. He just needs him to force him to. He needs to force him to drop Awaken more. Cause he'll do it. He'll do it. He won't like it, but he'll do it. All right. Yurei with the reverse sweep. Yurei with the reverse sweep. Got that dog in him. See, I get what he's doing by trying to keep that awaken. Personally, I think you got to switch to one-handed and just really go in on it, you know? That was decent cut damage. See, but he's not even winning the trade. Okay, wait, the signature Dopey one-handed style. Okay. Ooh. All right, both of them take a lot of cut damage. Dopey's just trying not to shatter. Oof. He's got the edge breaker still. I didn't even realize. That's decent. That gives him a little bit of extra room, but Yurei has his edge breaker, both his secondaries, his second wind. Okay. That's a good trade. The only thing Yurei does not have, now that I'm realizing it, is his ward, which is actually huge. Dopey's gonna have that ward for 3 rounds. He's not a critical riposte yet. He's gotta watch out for that secondary. That secondary is a little bit scary. Me personally, I'd be keeping out that shield. Didn't lose the ward though. Didn't lose the ward. No, he tried to get the secondary. He must be listening. He must be listening to my advice. Okay, he didn't get anything off that ward is the unfortunate thing. He's not at critical riposte either. Oh my goodness! And he did manage to get it. Good game. Dopey moving onwards. So we've got Kingsley over here playing. Oop. We've got Kingsley over here playing the Pirate. We've got Skinny playing Duelist. Actually, I'm gonna switch our angles. Oops. Oops. My dang controller's so sensitive because of Rumble. Getting through the ward, I believe. He puts up his own ward. Ooh, getting the dagger in the mouth. Oh, and submissions for sure. All right, here's the thing. Kingsley has 3 secondaries left outside the dagger. Dagger would have been a big one to have, but... Oh no, he ran right into it! Kingsley! Kingsley, please. Wow, 100 cut damage to start us off on Kingsley. That's rough. Right, dang, Skinny is just kicking. Kicking. Ooh, okay, I spoke too soon. Nice trade there from Kingsley. Right, Kingsley going ahead and getting at least 1 back. Okay. All right. Hold on. Hold on. Hey, thank you, Goofy, for subscribing. Or thank you, D1, for another gift. Oh my gosh. 27 gifts in the channel. Where are you guys? Huh? Where are you guys with gifts in the channel? Nothing. You ain't got nothing on D1. I can't believe Kingsley got 2 one-taps. That's insane. Oh man, he goes in again. Yo, Kingsley's locked in. It's $5. For you Europeans, it's €5. Ooh. All right, big cut onto Kingsley. $77 awaken now. Ain't looking too good for him. But he's got all 4 secondaries left. He's not even pulling them out. He didn't even have them out, is the thing. Crazy. Crazy. All right, this is it. It all comes down to this. Kingsley's gonna ward up as a Skinny. No one wants a one-tap to bring us out of the bracket. Oof, big cut onto Kingsley. Not that big. It was a mediocre size cut. Ooh, now that one's a big cut. And I can tell exactly how he dropped Awaken. He was rotating with the flat of his blade. He charges in and Skinny catches him out. And that is gonna be it. I don't need host. What is host? Who knows?
I'm dumb.
Might need to adjust him a case slightly. And it's 2 different styles of Tyrant, because you have the signature Skinny style of the hilted 2-hand, rather than the half sorting. Ooh, all right. Kingsley getting a huge cut. Gigantic cut, one could say. It's crazy that Skinny was still able to match the Awaken. Oh my gosh! What? My brother, there ain't no way that he hit a 360 and shattered the man still. There's just no way. Oh my God, another 360? What is happening? My God. GG's. Oh, and no. Yo, Skinny is just decimating him with these hilt shots. I don't understand how this works. That's the thing. Kingsley should have higher Awaken either way. But Skinny is just so pinpoint accurate with where that blade is go. Okay, there we go. 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 Hey, calm down. Calm down. Calm down, bro. Calm down. You calm the hell down. And then with the edge, I just love how he's going in and hitting 360. That's crazy. Another just great cut, Jesus. I don't know, guys. It ain't looking too good. It ain't looking too good. He dropped Awaken and he still managed to shatter him. Okay. Still not shattered. Still not shattered. Okay, that was a deep cut. And Skinny's not on critical riposte. Oh my gosh. Oh, he has second wind. What the heck am I talking about? I was like, oh my gosh, Skinny's gonna have the bad trade. And that's it. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. Dang. Dang, that's stylish as hell. Yeah, and Kingsley knows it. Dang. All right, set point Skinny. Set point Skinny. You can't stop the PP. He's gonna clown. I know he's gonna clown. Oh my gosh. Ooh. I was like, Kingsley hasn't even put up his ward. There's no way Skinny doesn't clown on him here. There's the ward. There's the shatter on the backhand. Are you kidding me? Are you joking? How is this dude? This dude's hitting everything. This dude don't miss. He don't miss. Kingsley tried to challenge him for the throne, and Skinny is the tyrant. He is the tyrant. He is that guy. As we get down to the best of the best this year. I think, speaking of which, most people in these brackets have been at every single Edgebreakers Invitational. They've been present in leagues. They've for sure been present in Battlegrounds. Obviously, because Danny used to run that. He runs the show around these parts. Right. And Dopey has been bringing out this night all season, too. I talked about it yesterday, but the Dopey move is keeping your sword right out in front of you like that, and then doing these sort of cross swings. I don't think he's gonna do it on Danny, which also I need to flaunt our names, but only because I think Danny would know how to play around it. Delicious. All right. Takes a lot of awaken damage from that, but I think that he was just trying to avoid taking as much cut damage as possible. And there we go. Both of them getting shattered. Dopey a little bit worse for wear and forced to use that second wind. Ooh, there we go. All right. Touching tips. Oh, no, not touching tips. Excuse me. Dopey takes 88 cut damage. And Danny's still got both of those axes. This is a real rough spot for him to be in. There goes the ward. Dang, off of that short a sword too? Crazy. Dopey was maybe trying to feign out the short sword. But there we go. Danny gonna go ahead and take round one. Happy holidays. If you want to get me a present, the one present you can get me is go right now and text a friend. Tell them that there's this crazy stream that you're watching. It's in virtual reality. They sword fight in virtual reality now, and just tell them that this is happening. That's all I ask. I don't even ask for you to have them come and watch the stream. Just let them know that it's happening. If all 19 of you just tell one other person, it would make my day. Hell, it would make my year. I don't know how the suit's looking better today. I was going back through footage yesterday, and I looked like I was, it was rough goings for me towards the end of last night, but it was actually a really good tournament day for both the players and for me, personally. All right, Dopey's shattered, goes in with a pretty good broken edge, or edge breaker there. Goes in with his signature broken edge. There we go. That's a free hit for him. That's a free hit for Danny, and now that Dopey's not wasted, but now that he's used the second wind, much harder for him to recover at this point. Ooh. Okay. Now having to back up to the back of his play space. Oh, and there we go. Danny with a quick stab. Gonna go ahead and take round two. Man, he is absolutely oppressive. And this is On paper, the Viking and the Knight are very similar. The Knight has, I think, even one-handed, slightly more awakened. That was a good cut, though, from Dopey. But health-wise, overall mechanics-wise, they're very similar on paper, but then you get into practice, and the method of activation for both of their edge breakers. Just the fact that Vikings doesn't go off of the direction that your sword is swinging in. It just makes so much of a difference. It's just so much easier with Viking to maintain that really high awaken. And Danny keeping his sword out for a while there and then kind of doubling down on his advance. There we go, and he's shattered. Brings out the second wind again. Danny putting up the ward. He's now just gonna focus on cutting Dopey down. There's, again, a good cut. Ooh, 50 damage. Oh my God. I mean, it's hurt as an ex-Knight main. It's just hurting me to see this. No, goes in with the shield to try and get rid of the ward. If he can stall for one more round, that ward's gonna be gone. And Danny doesn't even want to be shattered if he can avoid it. Well, there you go, can't avoid it. But he's not gonna use the second wind either. He's gonna wait. There we go. He's going to wait to get the last little bit of value out of his sword and for Dopey's ward to go down, which means that Danny likely is going to try and end it right here. And he does! What a beautiful game! And Danny's going to go ahead and take the win. Absolutely miss Danny just washing the floor with him. There we go. All right, that's a good camera angle. I'm pretty happy with that camera angle. Right. So like I said yesterday, a lot of high-level Tyrant gameplay especially is just focused around really maintaining that heavy awaken the entire time while getting deep cuts. Danny got aggressive on that first hit. That was a really good way to start this out. There we go, shattered. Even 53 damage onto the Tyrant is really good. Dopey's gonna have to get Dopey's gonna have to get some amazing cuts here. See, and this is where I really like Skinny's Tyrant, because Skinny is not, didn't get rid of the ward there, I'm surprised. Skinny is not afraid to sit there on two hands. And I think this is where the strength is in that you're gonna swap between the two-handed gameplay at the hilt and half swording. Oh! Just called the man out. And there we go. A beautiful cut there by Danny. Gets rid of that ward. Oh, he tries to get the one tap, but Dopey actually managing to get it back. Gonna use it on the... Oh my gosh, I'm so surprised he'd choose to use it on that. Oh, but again, he has the second wind. What are you doing, Dopey? At that point, I'd just go in for the kill. He might have been scared about the dagger, actually. Oh, he's moving too quick. He is moving too quick. He is dropping that awaken like a bad habit. Ooh, all right. Danny down to his... The dagger, yeah. Ooh, gonna go in with the dagger. And Danny gonna go ahead and take round one. He's just, you know, again, that bringing down the Zweilhander, that was a horrible pronunciation. The Greatsword. So many Tyrants have been bringing down the Greatsword, and Danny's just has that experience to be able to say, well, I'm gonna go up and above and try and hit you while still maintaining the tip of my blade going downwards, because it's really good. It's basically the opposite of a low stance. It is the counter to the low stance. There we go. Okay, actually, Dopey bringing it up though, getting that height, while maintaining the length of his blade. Okay. I guess that was the best place to be trading an edge breaker. Ooh. It's true. Danny has to respect it still. Shatters. Even 30 awaken damage is rough for the Tyrant. Awaken. Oh, and Danny sees his opportunity and goes in. Round 2, set point Danny. Danny is actually about to sweep this man. And I don't appreciate the implications. I don't appreciate the implications of that. Canon-wise, lore-wise, I don't appreciate the implications of Danny sweeping Dopey. Makes me feel old. Oh, man. 20 with the secondary. There's just no way to recover from this. I'm sorry, Dopey. If you were playing another class, maybe. Oh, wait, hold on, though. Hold on, though. That should have gone through. Oh, and a 0 damage hit from both players. Hold on, I may have spoke too soon. Oh, I may have spoke too soon. It's a clean cut, and he's not at critical riposte. And he has the ward that goes up. Wow. Dopey making a lot out of a little. Ooh. All right. He can't. Well, okay, all right. Dopey just keeps proving me wrong. I was about to say, I don't know if he can afford to trade on the Awaken, but if he can get a one hit, here, he has the longer blade. Oh, and Danny runs in. Oh, that's gonna be it. That's it. And Danny is gonna go ahead and take the win, sweeping Dopey. I think Diamond. Oh, I don't know why I was saying he picked Persian. Samurai. I really thought that was yellow. I must be colorblind with the glass. Don't know what happened there. Hold on a second. Did genuinely have an eyelash in my eye. Ugh. Oh, and Abriel charging in to get the first blood on Orphan. All right, getting into this matchup. I need to redo my camera angle just a tad. Orphan doesn't have that big of play space. There we go. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay, and Orphan getting a round back. It is one tabs all the way down here. I think it's really interesting. I don't think it's any surprise that Pirate has been such a oppressive class in this tournament. I think that a lot of the stuff that I've seen out of this gameplay has been rewarding players who can stay shattered for longer. What surprises me is why Persian isn't also in that boat. See, because even though Abriel is so far ahead right now, they lost their ward. They lost their ward in trying to bring the Pirate down, and the Pirate just stays a threat so much longer. Like, I think that's what it comes down to, is that compared to Persian, you get a couple good trades on when they're shattered, and they still can't really keep up. As far as one-tapping you goes. Meanwhile, the Pirate maintains that one-tap potential so far into the actual bracket. Or it's so far into the bracket, so far into the round. They're just a constant threat. See, like right now, they're gonna use their second wind, but who even cares about the main sword? Main sword's there for one-stabbing, you know? Okay, the mouth guard's gone. But he wastes the edge breaker on it. Oh, and he gets absolutely nothing from that edge breaker, though. Was only cut damage out there? Okay, deep cut there by Abriel, 0 cut damage. Orphan's gonna bring out the secondaries. He's gonna try and get something quick here. 25. Oh, and he does manage to go in with the secondary and get the kill. All right. Swap our names around. All right, Abriel sticking on that Samurai. Orphan switching over to the Viking. And now it seems like Abriel's just going in on the one taps, which against one of the most, if not the most defensive class in the game. Just want to bring it in a tiny bit. Please, Liv, work with me here. Work with me here, Liv. There we go. That's what I want to see, Liv. Thank you. Just a little bit off to the right if I... Oh, no. I'm sorry for nitpicking, Liv. Thank you. There we go. This is an interesting pick from Orphan. Obviously a very good Viking player. And you gotta wonder if he did this to try and counter the aggression. Because again, I talked about it, but that big shield does a lot for a class whose Awaken requires you to move your main method of defense behind you. You know? I think it's way more pivotal to the Vikings character than people really give it credit for. Way more, at least, compared to the Knight. And there we go, and Orphan's gonna go ahead and take round 1. Yeah, Abriel, I don't know what to tell you. You ran into it. You ran into it. All right, charging in with the double axes, pulling off that edge breaker. Oh, and a second instant kill. Oh my gosh, Orphan's going at it. And he's not on host. He's not on host. Okay. Gets the hilt shot on the axe. He prevents at least any awakened damage. God's greatest axe trade. God's greatest axe trade as Orphan gets 100 damage hilt shot. Okay. That's both Wasakashis though. Wakizashis. Wakihashi. Hashi. Sorry guys. Okay, there we go. Ooh, goes in a little bit too deep. Did he just say, come at me? Oh my gosh. Crazy. All right. Orphan's got to watch out though, because... All right, but they're eating up that awaken damage. They're going to get a full sword. There's the last little bit of the shield. It's basically there in spirit. He tries to get the angle that he needs, but he cannot. Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee! I saw it coming from 2 miles away. Good game. Thank God I don't actually need the headset connected in order to use Liv. I just need to do it to get in and out of rooms. We're gonna get a long camera lens here. We've gotta make sure to get it long. There we go. Come on. There we are. Boom, boom. Beautiful. Maybe a little bit up. There we go. That's what I like. All right. Ooh. And what a cut coming out there from Skinny. All right. Well, ooh. There we go. All right. Again, Skinny just is probably the only Tyrant player I've ever seen to just stick to the two-hand. Just stick to it at the hill. Oh, don't drop. Hope he doesn't drop that Awaken, though. Ooh, okay. Deep cut, but it doesn't kill him. All right. Gets shattered. Yeah, forced to use that second wind for sure. Oh my God! Jester jumping up and over it. Whew. That was crazy, bro. That was crazy. Still deserved. Ugh. Skinny's just too good, man. That's oppressive. Jester has got to... He's got to take the bait a little bit. Yeah, because he's just... He's not waiting long enough. He kind of has to predict when Skinny's going in with this long blade. There you go. He's chasing it down a little bit. Chasing it down. That actually was a huge trade. Against Tyrant, that's actually a huge trade. Ooh, oh, but he got robbed. He got robbed. He got robbed there. Shield. Oh my goodness, he didn't even use the edge breaker. Oh my gosh. Oh, but he's still not shattered. But he's still not shattered. Oof, takes a lot. It was stylish, but he took a lot of damage. Ooh! All right, takes out the shield. That's not nothing, especially as Jester has their ward up right now. Oh, very nice cut. And that's how fast this changes. Skinny still does have that edge breaker, though. I think he's going to save it for... Okay, and takes out the short sword. I think he's trying to stall out that ward right now before he goes in with the edge breaker. Oh, and there we go. He stalls out just enough for it. He ends up taking the reset before going for the edge breaker, knowing that Jester isn't going to have any more tools in his kit to be able to block it now that the shield's gone. Oh no, but he drops! But he drops! Crazy. Is this gonna be the comeback? No, unfortunately not. Unfortunately not, as Jester just keeps pressing buttons. And there we are. Skinny's gonna go ahead and take round 2. I don't know what I'm going to do if this is our 3rd sweep in a row. No prediction! Ah, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It's gonna have to be next time. We got, like, we're moving fast on the matches today. This will be the only one that I miss. Nerf Tyrant mid-game. G-Proy just smites him from the heavens. All right. It wasn't a horrific trade for Jester. Again, I've been saying it a lot this tournament specifically, but many times having more health just makes it so you can make more mistakes. See, like going in there, that was kind of a mistake. Skinny is playing this very cleanly. Just so cleanly. He is keeping so much of his... Dude, this Tyrant gameplay is just insane. When he switches it up, he can play to the situation. Who is this guy? Who is this guy? This is oppressive, man. Crazy. Crazy stuff coming out from Skinny there. Skinny switching over to Samurai. And Jester going to Duelist. Let's see if I can't get another good camera angle. Come on. I just need to be a little bit less sensitive, maybe. There we go. There we go. Okay. I can live with that. I can live with that. Oh, and there we go. Calls him out. No sweep. No sweep. Yeah. Yeah. Well, and again, right? And that's why oh my God, 2 1-taps in a row? 2 1-taps in a row? I'm trying to look for perfection here, guys. It's not doing me any favors. Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay, Jester. This is what, if this was up against Skinny's Tyrant, I would seriously consider who it's gonna go to. There we go. I gotta change the camera angle just a tad. There we go. He reaches for it. Okay, but it burns the Wakizashi. The Wakizashi. Oh, all right. No idea how Jester pulled that Awaken out. All right, and a 0 damage hit from Jester. This could easily be it. Ooh, he was getting a little bit dangerous there. Man, Jester's still not down to the critical riposte. Yeah, oof. Skinny going ahead and taking back round 3. Oh, there we go. Skinny's just trying to really, like, turn up the aggression. It's hard because, unfortunately, especially when you're going up against a duelist that has host, kind of hard to turn up the aggression with Samurai. And not get 1-tapped, that is. Ooh, okay, makes a mistake, but does end up getting the big cut. Jester still has their ward, there we go. Oh, and manages to get the stab! We're going to a 3rd match. Goes to Samurai, and Skinny goes to Duelist. And we are looking at the inverse of the match that we just saw. Interesting thing here too, Skinny stayed on Jester's host. You only have to change your character if you win using the match. So that's the thing to remember in this format. So Skinny can't use Tyrant, and Jester couldn't use Duelist. Oh, and goes ahead with a little bit of a delayed slash. That was a very nice feign there from Jester. All right, and Skinny going ahead and taking it back. Very well played. Very well played. Neither one of them are necessarily getting super, super aggressive. It is just calling out each other's weakness. Come on. Come on now. Come on now, Liv. Give it to me. Give me the good camera angle. Ooh, all right, and Skinny. That was a little, he ran a little bit. He ran a little bit. But can you blame him if it gets him the win? There we go. We have light. Oh, and Skinny ends up breaking himself against Jester's sword. Jester takes away that ward. We're going for one taps. It's one taps all the way down. It's one taps all the way down. And we are going into our 5th round. That only took us 2 minutes. That was 2 minutes, 4 rounds. That's 30 seconds a round. Crazy. Insanity. I'm nervous I'm not even in the match. Oh my god, don't hit the 360 on. Don't hit the 360 on. Okay. All right. Jester drops all his awaken on that strike. Skinny's gonna go in with the edge breaker. Ends up dropping the edge breaker. Hair in my mouth. The Wakazashis end up blocking it. Oh, all right. Ends up using. Did he use the dagger? I think he used the dagger. Oh, ends up blocking it with the Wakazashi. Still has critical riposte. Both players actually still have critical riposte. He's gonna dive in. Oh, and he can't do it! He cannot! Skinny gonna be going forward in the bracket. Excellent game. Against the secondaries, I think Bard's a good choice. Against Pirate's main blade, a little bit more up in the air. Ooh, okay. Tries to dive in and gets deflected. My defense, I never force anyone to fight, ever. Common misconception. Common misconception. Everyone is here of their own free will, at least as far as I know. Ooh, all right. Mr. Giant Viking still not broken. Interesting. Ends up getting the free clear of the ward. Ends up also getting most of his sword regenerated. Oh no, Ablazewand gets the one tap, but it doesn't go through. Oh, gets the mouth guard, but it doesn't go through. Oh, and huge hit for Mr. Giant Viking there. He tried. I mean, is that just every sports competition though? We don't say that people in in Major League Baseball are being forced to fight one another. Also, like, children's sports are a thing. Ooh, dang, got him. Mr. Giant Viking taking round 1. It's fine, guys. I'll just stop offering up money. That's fine. Hey, fine by me. I'm good, y'all. Ooh, all right, and right off the bat, Ablazewand gonna go in and take a quick stab.
You froze and then you were here.
This is unfortunate.
You froze. Wait.
Skill issue. Skill issue. I didn't see it. That's your internet connection, Orphan.
play
Or
house,
Mr. Giant Viking.
Are we fine?
We're talking about orphans fighting.
Fucking guess.
Alright.
Oh, gets a second one! I don't know, this is his host, so if there is technical difficulties.
Now that I think about it. How about we give you one score and then we give me one score and then we'll reset.
He's trying to negotiate in real time with Ablazewand.
Yeah, the first one was just absolutely unbearable. My soul can't handle it.
Oh, huge cut there from Mr. Giant Viking.
Right.
Oh, gets him with the secondary.
If you want to reset 1-1, we can do it.
No, don't reset. It's fine. 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 It's fine.
I wouldn't mind too.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Are we actually going to do that?
It's fine. It's fine.
That's up to you.
We're not gonna play it out,
Ablazewand, do you know
but
who you're-
we'll do this match.
Do you know who
'cause
this
I
is?
mean,
This
we're
is
already
Mr. Giant
just-
Viking. Take what you can get, man. Take what you can get.
Okay, well that's not very fair.
Ooh, all right. Huge.
How? Because we're already in.
Oh, tries to get above, but
Too.
the secondaries of Mr. Giant Viking were not going to allow that.
That's not
Very
gonna
well
happen.
played there.
I think you should have said it earlier. I think at this point, you just
Very well played.
have to do it.
Have to do it to
You know
him.
what I mean?
Oh. Oh. That's not very nice.
Ooh, tries to go in with the dagger. Gets a fairly decent cut. Blaze had most of their awaken
Yeah,
still.
I'm a mean Viking. I'm a mean.
You're a mean little man.
That is the danger of a Blaze's strategy of like suddenly putting two hands on the
Where
sword.
he came from. Oh,
Oh,
and my
free
shoes
axe.
are
We
almost
love a
gone.
free
Fuck
axe. We love a
you.
free axe.
All right.
Oh, that's a lot of awaken onto Mr. Giant Viking. He did not give himself enough time to build up the stacks. Oh! Viking said no one taps today. No one taps today.
Fuck.
Oh,
What the
thank-
fuck?
1-30 sucks.
Who tries to go in with the one tap?
All right.
Yeah, that also sucks.
Oh, and he tried. He thought that he had second wind. Oh man, it comes down to this.
Oh, that's not very good, is it?
70.
Yeah, why did you do that, Ablazewand?
Yeah, it's definitely not very good.
Oh, he somehow manages to do it. And Giant Viking takes round one. All right, we have Ablazewand going with Pirate and Mr. Giant Viking switching over to Duelist. I don't know if I've ever seen Mr. Giant Viking pulling out Duelist. Okay, well that's one way of doing this. That's one way of doing the camera angle, I suppose. I actually can see everything from here. And I can also see both of them in frame the entire time. So, as goofy as this camera angle absolutely is, we're gonna roll with it for just a little bit. Oh, all right. Gonna go ahead and feign out a stab. Round one going to Ablazewand. Oh my god, he gets a second one? That's crazy. Host advantage. I just, what the hell?
right,
What
second
the
one.
heck even was that? Considering that Mr. Giant Viking's a pretty notorious bard player, too. I'll say that's about the back of Giant Viking's play area. Look at that. Look at that play area. Look at the play space. Jesus Christ. Ooh, all right. Great edge breaker there from Mr. Giant Viking. Oh, and a great cut from Ablazewand, but he uses his, or he doesn't use his edge breaker. What was the point of that? There is no perceivable benefit that I saw to doing that. Kraken play space is pretty crazy. I can't believe he landed it. All right, Mr. Giant Viking's ward goes up, though, so this is still going to be an uphill battle. And he's still got the second win, too. All right, takes out the ward. Oh, quite. Oh, all right. But again, oh, he doesn't even, oh, no, he does still have a sword. Nothing. Nothing. Oh, no, wait, what? What? He's still alive? My brother, there just ain't no way he's still alive. No, there you go. But that was a good hit, though. That was a good hit. What a way to go out. Kraken has literally ran upstairs on stream before. Like, while he's playing. Oh, starting off, and that's a rough cut for Ablazewand. All right, goes in and gets the stab for round 2. Let's go. Oh, let's go. There we go. That's a much cleaner cut. Much cleaner cut. Ooh, and barely takes any damage from the edge breaker. He's getting a little bit greedy. Little bit greedy. Trying to go in with the axes, maybe? Nope. Oh, but of getting another hilt shot against himself. Ooh. That was the last hit of the ward either way. Pretty good. Mr. Giant Viking's actually doing a really good job of maintaining his awaken too. It's a shield. Oh, there we go. Shattering Viking, forcing him to use the second wind. Okay, considering that Ablazewand still has axes. Yeah, considering he still has axes, that's gonna even it up. That's gonna even it up. Mr. Giant Viking can and will go for a one tap here. I know it. I know it. I can smell it. I can see it. I can taste it. Oh no! Oh, and he manages to get it! There's just no way! There's just no way! A tie! There ain't no way! What was that round? What was that round? There's no way! There's just no way! That was levels of shenanigans I've been henceforth unprivy to. The best played round of Broken Edge? No, they were both dropping Awaken all over the place. What am I talking about? Ooh, tries to cover with the axes. Viking gets in his face. There's a second axe. Saves his blade just a little bit. Okay. The trade of the ward's actually pretty good for Viking here. See, but Viking is actually doing a better job at Ablazewand in this matchup of trading. There we go. Sees his opportunity to get rid of the shield. It's huge. It's huge. Ooh, but drops Awaken. But he drops Awaken for a second there. And that's what Ablazewand needs to be doing more of in this matchup, is really trying to... He needs to be feigning out Mr. Giant Viking. He's doing a good job of going in, but he needs to get a little bit trickier with it. There we go. That's the trickiness that I want to see. That's the trickiness I want to see. Keep him questioning it. Keep him questioning it. And eats up that edge breaker as well. Ah! He dropped it. He dropped it for a second. Oh. Oh. Gosh. Oh, no! Ah, and Mr. Giant Viking gonna take the set. God knows where. We do have our next matchup, though. We are jumping down to the other match in our losers bracket, which is going to be Skinny versus Ablazewand. All right. And we saw this matchup before, too, with Skinny actually doing a pretty decent job of keeping the duelist away from him. Don't touch me. Hey, don't touch me. Come on, just a little bit. There we go. That's what I want. That's the camera angle right there. That's what I want to see. The walkie slush. Oh my gosh. Ablazewand going all the way off to the side. Yapping. Little bit of yapping. There we go. Zoom it. It's actually too far. There we go. There, that's it. That's it. I'm not messing around with it anymore. I just want to make sure that we could see Skinny's entire play area. Well, there we go. Getting a nice little cut. Oh, game audio. Thank you. Thank you. Ooh, all right. He's doing a good job. Oh, okay. Hold on. Skinny's having trouble with the second wind all of a sudden. Oh no, and Ablazewand disconnecting. All right, wait, we gotta get this pass-through shit settled. Maybe small play space? Might be small play space. He did say it was his pass-through. Turning on when he didn't mean it to. Oh! Oh my goodness. That was wild. That was wild. Right. There we go. That's what I'm expecting to see out of Skinny. That's what I'm expecting to see. Oh, wait, shoot. Let me turn off my predictions. Ending submissions with 26% odds on Ablazewand. Pretty wild considering he was in the lead, but I have to say I agree with you all. But we'll see. He is killing it today. He is killing it today. Even on that hit, taking 90 awaken damage. Oh, and Skinny going right above. All right, takes it out on the dagger. Good play there by Blaze. Oh, huge cut coming out there from Skinny. Shatters on. Just the reach, it's so good. The reach is insane. Ooh, but takes a little bit of damage in return. Is Blaze gonna be the first one to take down Skinny's Tyrant? Oh, this is a bait! This is a bait! I saw it coming! I saw it coming too late! I couldn't warn you, Ablazewand. I'm sorry. That was a good bait there by Skinny. All right, now as long as he just doesn't get one tapped, I'll be happy with this match. Oh, there we go. Nice deep cut damage. Huge trade considering that Tyrant's going to take a little bit of time to get their sword regenerated. Out awakening the Tyrant a second time in a row. Oh, he took a big cut there. Oh, he's got the edge breaker now too. Trade edge breakers. Best case scenario, he uses the dagger. Oh, no, I guess best case scenario for Skinny is that he ends up feigning it out and just taking it away. Ooh! Oh my gosh. Oh, ends up taking it on the dagger! All right. And Ablazewand ends up taking Skinny's Tyrant. Good round. We're all friends here. We're all friends here. All right. Skinny doubling down on his Tyrant, though, as Ablaze switches over to Pirate. That was a huge, like, blunder. I have no idea what happened there, guys. I forgot for a second that I hadn't turned off my camera. Crazy. Ooh, all right, going in and getting it as... Dude, Ablazewand is going crazy today. I'm just in shock. This has been an amazing Tyrant to watch. And then what you guys don't understand is those were my decoy eyes, all right? Those were my decoy eyes. The real ones are underneath those. Yeah, I've been just seeing people, though, struggling against this Tyrant all weekend. Oof, and for good reason. Oh, there we are. I actually, just based on the screenshot that Jester just sent me, I actually might be good. My eyes may have been closed. Which, all things considered, if you guys don't see pupil, you ain't seen shit. All right, I have to get back to commentating this match. I can't focus on that. I can't focus on the accidental, intentional oolong eye reveal. Ugh. All right. Oh, but this time he ends up blocking it. It's now or nothing. It's nerf or nothing. Oh, it's nothing. It's nothing. Good round, and Skinny's gonna go ahead and pick up round 2. I'm gonna delete the VOD. This is gonna be the only VOD that gets deleted. Actually, I don't think I can. I'm actually not gonna take it that seriously. My eyes are one thing. But there's more important information about me that could be much more dangerous. Oh, what a slash! That's huge. Oh my god. That is the deal with Skinny too. He is just pinpoint accurate when it comes to these longsword slashes. No, I wouldn't delete it. Again, it actually isn't that big a deal. Heritage tried to dox me a couple months back at the beginning of this year. He had a picture of me with no eyes. And I actually made an emoji on my server for a little bit, and no one cares. Let's be honest with ourselves. No one cares. Ooh, all right. Big cut damage. God's greatest axe trade right there. God's greatest axe trade. God gives his greatest axe trades to his scurviest pirates. Yeah, good round. All right, we've got a Ablazewand running that pirate again, and we have Skinny who has now switched to Duelist. This is much different in my mind than picking Duelist to go up against a greatsword class. And I don't think I've really seen too many Duelists into pirate like this. Ooh. Hey, it's better than getting stabbed. It's better than getting stabbed. We're just gonna have to see how this pans out. Oh, all right. Hitting him clean on the head. That's round 1 for Ablazewand. Yo, when Ablazewand beat Nitro, I was shocked. If Ablazewand's out here, if Ablazewand is out here beating Skinny, I actually might drop dead. Oh my god. What in the hell was that? Jester, you got me messed up, man. You got me messed up. Oh, I gotta show y'all this after the match. Oh my gosh. Okay. Getting back into this. I'm so distracted now, which is horrible because this is probably the most hype match of the whole tournament. Oh my god!
That's so weird.
I cannot believe the host with the most. Please don't, Orphan. All right. Danny's wasting no time utilizing that host, going in hard on that first engagement. Didn't get him much, but he did go in hard. Oh, ends up wasting the edge breaker on the Wakazashi. Oh yeah, let me go ahead. Last chance. We've got 7% odds on Abriel, who is currently in the lead. Right? Danny's got to get that one tap in here. Oh, okay. That was a great cut, though. Forcing Abriel to use that second wind. Oh, the stutter. The stutter. Oh my god, that stutter was scary. All right. Possibly our last engagement. Oh, there we go. And that is pretty much going to seal it for Danny. Good round. Good round.
The lock on this.
All right. Move that camera over ever so slightly. Yeah, he doesn't have that big of play space. Oh, tries to go around it, but he was still going to be using the edge breaker on the ward. Wow, okay. I don't know how Abriel's dropping their awaken so hard here. Oh, just goes right in to eat up that edge breaker. Does not get shattered. All right, both their wards are down. Abriel's got one more walkie slush. Oh, nice cut, forcing him to use. This is a very even matchup. Oh, big cut coming out there from both players, actually, as the awaken's going to be what dooms Abriel. Oh, but Doom's suffering from... Oh, and Danny ends up getting the kill with the secondary. Oh, man. I was about to say. I have no hydration juice, unfortunately. I have nothing. I'm not stopping until we get a break. Hydrate at your own risk. Hydrate at your own risk. Honestly, please report this channel. I'm just not doing a lot of hydrates this weekend. If you want to blame someone, blame Shrub for that. I'm taking his very good advice. Ooh, all right, using that. He keeps using the edge breaker on the secondary, and I'm just like, Danny is better than that? So is there like a reason he keeps, like, does he really see that much value in the second Wakazashi? All right, both of them being shattered. Both of them using their second wins. Again, we're at the same spot we were before, but Abriel has that edge breaker. Danny's gonna go ahead and go in with the best he possibly can, all things considered. Oh, ends up getting it. Okay. He's got the critical riposte. Oh, tries to go in with the dagger, but no, the Wakazashi's just a little bit longer. Just a little bit longer. And Abriel's also having these moments though where he's dropping Awaken hard. That time around, he knew it was going to happen, and he went in for the edge breaker. So now both sides use their edge breaker. Danny has actually not used it.
FYI for the viewers, I'm playing this.
Very good, very good. Oh, and with the dagger! With the dagger change up, Danny's gonna go ahead and take the first game. All right, Abriel's sticking on that samurai. Danny has swapped over to Viking. This is just a horrible camera angle, so we're gonna try and improve that. There we go. Danny, please save me. Oh, all right. Danny gonna go in and call him out on that round 1. Ooh, Abriel dropped their Awaken there. Honestly, getting hit on the ward was probably the best thing. Oh, big cut onto Abriel there. Oh, man. He keeps dropping Awaken. And I'm wondering why. That was good as far as Awaken was concerned, but Danny got a 0 cut damage hit there. There we go, Abriel. There you go. He still somehow is getting out-awakened by a Viking. I don't quite understand that. Oof. Goes to run in with both axes and just ends up getting stabbed. I don't understand how the Santa hat's still on my head. Ooh, okay, he dropped Awaken. Brings out the Wakizashi. Ends up getting the trade, though. Alrighty. Full Awakened hit. Is it just me, or is Danny getting just a little bit comfortable here? He's getting just a little bit too comfortable. Oh, ends up going in. Set point for Danny. Ooh. Abriel came home. Just, I will get to it, Kingsley. I'm a match, Kingsley. Even though you aren't a fan of me, I will do it just for you. Just for you, King. All right? Oh, only 31 Awaken damage off of the Samurai Edgebreaker. That's gotta hurt. That's gotta hurt. There we go. That's counterbalanced. The counterbalanced Santa hat. Okay, now he's making some real effective trades here. He's playing it slow and steady, which is not bad for a samurai. Not at all. Ooh, oh, but he drops his Awaken! He gets the Shatter, but at what cost? Oh, 0. He still hit the tip of the axe there, too. He just was Awakened and had a 0 cut damage. Oh, dropped Awaken. Danny calls him out. Ends up taking 85 cut damage, though. He's got an axe. Now, if you're Abriel here, you go for... He dropped Awaken again! There's no way! There's no way! Oh my god. All right. And here we are, as stated previously. This is our top. This is the match for 3rd place at the very minimum. Whoever wins this is going home with cold, hard cash. This is another really, I don't think we've seen this matchup too much today either. It's very interesting. It's very interesting because I think everyone, me included, expected Viking to not see playing. I think we all expected that Viking, once the nerfs went through, was not going to be able to survive in the meta. But the ultimate thing is that Awaken really doesn't matter as much as it used to. A year ago, oh my god, beautiful cut there by Danny. He is a hilt-seeking missile. At the beginning of the year, Awaken difference was such a huge gameplay choice that it made some classes just not viable, right? Old Barb, I feel like, was not very viable because it was so hard to awaken, and even when you did, the max awaken that you got was not great, right? Now, though, everyone's awakens are so similar that, again, it's more of a analog, or more of a, Boolean's not the right word here, but you either have Awaken or you don't have Awaken. You either have Awaken or you dropped Awaken, right? And there are tiny differences that can be made, but unless you're shattered, they really don't make that big a difference. So Viking being able to come back and stand toe-to-toe with a lot of different classes is kind of a genuine surprise. Oh, all right, Ablazewand wraps it back around and ends up sealing round 1. There we go. Go ahead and end our submissions there. Ending up at 72% odds on Danny. Crazy. Critical Magno getting in those channel points. No, not to look at chat too much, but that's the Kingslayer. He was our 16th seed in this bracket. Ooh, all right, and Danny going in and getting a quick little stab. Quick little stab. Starting to get that pirate music. That's the whole reason why players choose host, I've heard. It's just for the music. Ooh, all right, charging forward and doing a shield bash to get that axe. God's greatest axe trade, truly. Did he? Oh, he did end up getting the blade there. Doesn't get too much of a trade, but the fact that now the ward is gone for both players, that could change things here. Danny needs to be way further than he is right now. He is not trading how he needs to. He needs to get deep, or he needs to go for one hits. Oof, all right, it was a better trade, but he's still shattered way before the pirate is. It's not an ideal place to be by any means. There we go, that's the trade that we need. Second one coming out for both players. Blaze still has 3 of their secondaries. The only thing they've lost so far is the axe. Eats up that edge breaker. Eats it up. Ooh, all right. That looked like a hilt shot based on just the after image game showed us. Ooh, tries to get a chop on that sword. Gets a little bit, but maybe would have been better to use both axes at that point. He's going to be brought down to critical riposte. Oh, all right, uses that axe. But he's down to the dagger. Now, if you're a Ablazewand here, do you go for the shield or do you just go right in for the kill? He is gonna get the critical riposte. Got 2 weapons. Can he get it? The feigns are incredible! The feigns are incredible! Ablazewand still maintaining their max awaken. 15. We're getting whittled down. The big difference here is that Danny does not have a secondary. It's now or nothing for Danny. Oh, charging in, getting that shield too. He's got to put the pressure on. He has the host. He has the host with the most. And there we go, Ablazewand getting round 2. Ablazewand top 3 material. Let's go. This is wild. Ooh, okay. That's a good cut. That's a good cut. Again, Ablaze just is getting so far ahead. Eats a chunk of the shield. It's not nothing. Brings out that secondary. What a good secondary trade too. Oh, big trade coming out for Danny as he feigns low. Or feigns high, goes low. Tokolo? Dude, the Ablazewand is impressing me so much right now. Oh, okay, but I saw what he was going for. All right, takes a lot of cut damage. They're pretty even here. All right. Danny forced to, well, I'm not gonna say it yet. Yeah, there you go. Here come the axes. I'm surprised to see Danny not go for a 2-axe play. You'd think that the guaranteed cut damage at the very least would be good. Maybe it's just too predictable. All right, both of them are at critical riposte level. Ablazewand's got both the secondaries, but Danny honestly has the shield. Oh, all right. Ends up getting it on the sword. No! Ablazewand, what are you doing? Is he gonna try and go for it again? Is it? Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Oh my God, Danny's struggling. Oh my God, don't scare me like that. And Ablazewand is gonna be going ahead and taking round 1. Good
yeah, I am.
game. Well, I can't be addicted to gambling because I ran out of money, but. Center frame. Oh, did he take it? He did take it! Took it right from Danny, stole it. Ooh, all right. Danny, though, doesn't need an Edgebreaker to get max awaken and 0 cut damage. He just does that normal. What was the benefit? Ooh, all right. Big cut damage coming out from Ablazewand. That Edgebreaker does go through. Ooh, and Danny frightened? Danny's frightened? Oh my God. That was one hell of a trade. Ablazewand protecting his head. goes in with the axe! An insane axe swing! God's greatest axe trade! Oh my god. Ablazewand eats up that edge breaker, honestly. Oh, but he ends up taking a huge amount of awaken damage. Oh my god. I have to stop. I just looked at myself in the camera and I'm just sitting there with my jaw on the floor. There we go. All right, Danny. Ooh, but Danny takes a lot of damage there. I think he tried to boost through just while he could. Oh. Ablazewand freezes for a second. Oh! He was in his face! He was in his face and somehow missed! Oh my gosh. This got me nerve racked. I gotta move over my camera just a tad. Just a tad. There we go. So we can see the full extent of Danny's play area. And the camera doesn't block it. Oh, he's starting to get these crazy angles. It's funny because the way that Ablazewand's playing the Viking, it feels a lot like Duelist, doesn't it? He's going in with these like off-centered strikes. He's really lunging forward. Ooh, okay. He's starting to get a little bit cocky though. He's starting to go. Don't get cocky, kid. Ooh, goes in to take out the dagger, but spends his entire shield on it. Hey, thank you, Geku-san. Geku-san. Yeah, when the Viking lunges more than the Duelist, it's true. Oh, excuse me. He tried to get the axe strike there. Nope. The axe actually clipped through his body. So I think he assumed that he was protected, but he was not. He was not. All right. Not horrible. Oh, he tried it. See, he's trying to use these 2 rounds, I think, to go for a quick stab, a quick win. He's up 1 round and a set. Big cut with the axe there. Huge cut with the axe. Oh man, I really thought he got the whole thing there. I think he was trying to save the edge breaker for ward. Ooh, okay. Gets the stab, but does not get the ward. Ooh, 64 cut damage onto Blaze. He still has a secondary, too. He still has one of those axes. Ooh, tries to go in. Ends up getting a hilt shot. Ooh! All right. And here's where the edge breaker comes out. I didn't realize Danny still had that dagger. Oh, is it really 35 awaken damage over? Was that the dagger? No, that was the sword. It was the sword. Oh, nope, nothing he could do there. Although fancy of Danny to get the stab with the dagger.
Beats up another Edgebreaker. Ooh.
Oh, big cut coming out from Ablaze. Maybe the last 2 rounds were conditioning. Maybe the last 2 rounds were conditioning for this last round. Even if he trades with the dagger, it'll be worth. Yeah, yep, that's worth, that's worth. All right, the ward is down. Whoa, the that was one hell of a strike. We'll see what happens. Danny's not at his critical riposte either, and Ablazewand is gonna go ahead and get the 3rd place spot. Minimum 3rd place spot. Minimum. Alrighty. Our winners finals. This is not the grand finals, but this is the winners finals. Whoever wins this is gonna have to be beaten twice in the grand finals in order to take the win. I'm also ending submissions. Orphan seems to have a pretty good start, but just like Persian, it can be deceptive. It can be deceptive. Ooh, takes out the Edgebreaker on the shield. Okay, hold on. Let him work, let him cook. Ooh. Oh, alrighty, no mouth guard to save him there. I could tell too that Mr. Giant Viking was looking for an easy kill, and he could not find it in time. Ooh, going in with the axes, interesting. See, but even then, didn't get much awaken, all things considered. Ooh, nice Edgebreaker bait. Ooh, big awaken damage, but Viking has the health to be able to tank through those hits. Something, honestly, that Mr. Giant Viking does not have. Dude, the off-axis strike. Orphan is still not shattered. Still has the Edgebreaker. Oh, he got shattered, but it was worth it. It was more than worth it. Now here's the question. Is Mr. Giant Viking gonna try and pull out a secondary? Try and chop him down a little bit more. Try and maybe bait out a second wind. Ooh, there we go. And that's all the secondaries for Mr. Giant Viking. He does end up getting the second wind, though. All right. Orphan's still a tad bit behind. Oh, is he? Is he? Oh, man, he's even more behind now. This could be very interesting. Oh my God, Orphan ends up getting a stab! How? How did he do it? All right, taking one of those axes out. Oh, takes out the dagger with the shield. I can't tell how much of this is big brained play and how much of this is just Orphan getting lucky. But he's taking out a lot of stuff with that shield. Huge value off the shield. Oh, man. Okay, there we go. That's valid. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Good comeback there from Mr. Giant Viking. Going in with the axes. Yes, damage is being dealt to the pirate. Just cut damage, mind you, but damage. Picks up the dagger with the axe. Lunging forward, Mr. Giant Viking using his play area. Orphan doubles down on the... Yeah, I mean, he doubles down on it. Mr. Giant Viking complaining about someone running in. There's no way. There's surely no way that Mr. Giant Viking, of all people, is complaining about that. Oh, gets the sword. Orphan's looking clean. Orphan's looking clean. He's got, I think, one more round into the ward. Yep, one more round to the ward. That actually was God's greatest axe trade, though. That is the thing, is that Orphan is currently a little bit naked. He's a little bit naked. He's got no shield, he's got no secondaries. So against Mr. Giant Viking's 2 secondaries, he's still gonna have to be careful. There's one. There's one. Oh, and with the secondary, Mr. Giant Viking's gonna go ahead and take it back. Tie us up 2-2. That's the thing. He played so well that whole round, but he has to respect the secondaries. Ooh, wastes the edge breaker. Ooh. I mean, it would have just gone on to his ward either way, but scary stuff. There we go. Okay. Orphan's waiting out some of these lunges. It was silly of Mr. Giant Viking to bring his sword that far behind his head either way, but... Okay. The ward was going to go away either way, so that was actually a huge trade for Mr. Giant Viking. He's only got 1 secondary left. That's actually, I would say, worse than any damage at this point that Orphan's taken. Not having any secondaries. Now, if Orphan can just stall for 1 engagement here. Oh, he did better than stall. Huge cut. Mr. Giant Viking doesn't have too much protection. Okay, shield goes away. Ooh, oh my gosh, I can't believe he was... Wait. Don't. Orphan! Orphan, don't! Oh my god, the biggest brain plays. He still didn't shatter Mr. Giant Viking there. So all that was an opportunity for Mr. Giant Viking to grow their blade even more. Cut damage onto Orphan. Nope. Tried to charge forward, but Mr. Giant Viking goes ahead and takes round 1. Dizzy, glizzy, dizzy. Okay, all right. Sorry, I've got to clock in these 2's play spaces here. Okay, all right. An Orphan gonna go ahead and take round 1. Do not let the names fool you. Okay, Mr. Giant Viking taking out the ward right off the bat. What the? Oh, he dropped Awaken. Or he dropped the Edgebreaker. Man, and they are looking to turbocharge this matchup. Mr. Giant Viking is going absolutely insane. He is only getting bits and pieces of his Awaken. But it's more than enough. But it's more than enough. Gosh, I know that Mr. Giant Viking is not literally flexing right now. It's a hard matchup for Pirate to go into, I suppose. I'm taking off the hat. I love y'all so much. The hat's here in spirit. It just doesn't look good with the hair, if I'm being perfectly honest with myself. All right, 68 cut damage. All right, hold on. Oh. Head or butt? No, he went for the butt. He went for the booty.
Yes, Tyrant's the worst class.
Mr. Giant Viking doing a little bit of psychological damage there. Woo! All right, let's go. Nice little quick punish of the aggression. I don't know how he manages to get these stabs. His blade is measurably shorter. Oh, okay. The Edge Breaker gets spent on a ward. Okay, dagger. Not bad. I do like using the dagger as a mouth guard to some degree. I think against a hyper-aggressive opponent it could pay off. Giant Viking is fooling. Oh, he hit him with a secondary. Oh, I didn't even realize. Okay, there's the shatter. Now, see, I will say that I expect the pirate to be the one to shatter in this matchup. Oh, what the heck happened? Oh, nice cut there from Orphan. He remains unbroken. Oh, all right, and we are 1-1. I've never seen someone pantomime raw before, but I know exactly what he's doing. Ooh, nice stab there. I need to pull out the camera angle just a bit. Oh, nice cut. Oh, no, he doesn't end up getting it, though. Oh, no, Mr. Giant Viking is still yet unshattered. He's unbroken. Oh, he does manage to get the stab. There we go. Orphan round 1. And also, something else to add, whoever wins this match, minimum of second place. Minimum of second place. Oh, almost caught Orphan out, or almost caught Mr. Giant Viking out there. That was spooky. No, I have no idea how Orphan or how Mr. Giant Viking won that cut. I'm getting these two confused. Oh, all right, takes it out with the axe. Very nice. Oh, he just keeps losing this cut damage, man. That's better. That's better. I actually don't think that Viking can just out-awaken the Persian, though. Now that, on the other hand, that can happen. Mr. Giant Viking still has pretty much all the tools in the kit. There we go, that's nice. Orphan still unshattered, forcing, oh no, Mr. Giant Viking's gonna go ahead and try and use that last little bit of his sword. Oh, Orphan ends up catching it. Ends up getting barely shattered. Barely shattered. Ooh, big cut with the cat's claw. Ugh, I said the cat's eye. I said the what? Oh, and Mr. Giant Viking gonna go ahead and follow it up. We're tied. This is gonna be a close one. Okay, that's kind of worth, actually. Not gonna lie, that's kind of worth. That, on the other hand, not so much. Especially considering he had the ward there. He could have gotten a lot more aggressive with it. He is not getting the angles that he needs. He's got the muscle memory of someone who's used to playing longsword classes. But it has to change when you play a Persian like this. Okay, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. Okay. Now we're getting some. Now we're getting some. Ooh, big cut though. 1 to 2 of those big cuts, man. It can spell disaster. Ooh, all right. Speaking of which, there's 2 clean cuts. Orphan with his back up against the wall, rope-a-doping. Mr. Giant Viking this time does decide to go for the second wind, hits the shield. Oh, with the cat's claw. He keeps reaching for one sword and ends up hitting the other. Right. Fairly good cut damage, just a little footsies, little back and forth. Little back and forth here. Orphan with 2-0 cut damage. I feel like Mr. Giant Viking is gonna start getting aggressive. Oh, there we go, very nice bait. Orphan with the set point. Oh my God. Could this be? Could this be? The Florida man himself? Oh, he overextends, but it was a bait. But 0 cut damage. 0 cut damage. What was he looking at there? Mr. Giant Viking, what you looking at? What distracted this man so much? Oh, right, there goes the ward. Oh, there's the oh my gosh, is this it? No, it can't. It's not it yet. It's not it yet. Orphan does not have a ward. Orphan does not have his ward. Okay, that's pretty good though. That's pretty good. There we go. That's exactly what you need to do. Put on the pressure. Even if he's losing these, well, yeah, that's not the trade he wants to see. That's also not the trade he wants to see. Mr. Giant Viking coming back with these cut damage. With these cut damage? You know what I mean. Okay. Orphan getting shattered. Mr. Giant Viking, I don't understand how this is working. Oh, he's trying to unmute. You're right. You're right, he's trying to unmute. Oh my gosh. All right. A little bit of footsies taking away that shield. That's gonna bring Orphan down to critical riposte. Mr. Giant Viking tanking his way through these hits. All right.
No.
No. He said no. He said not. Oh my gosh. Crazy. All right, stealing away that edge breaker, like I steal away the moon. Stealing away that ward, like I steal away the moon. Oh, but got nothing. Got nothing off of that edge breaker. No, he just keeps getting the wrong angles. There's a little bit of latency too, which makes it even harder. Out of nowhere!
I am head to toe dripping in sweat. Oh my god, give me a hug and a kiss. Mwah.
I hate
Come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go, peek over that corner. Oh my gosh, Ablazewand going in on the very first engagement. Crazy. Got him. It was fair. It was fair. No one can say that that wasn't fair. Oh. Oh man, Viking tries to do the same thing and gets shot down. Had to bring out some tea. Takes the dagger right out of his mouth. See, the funny thing is that we had similar votes. Naru on Viking and BlazingNitro on Ablazewand. BlazingNitro voting for Ablazewand. Nice. But no, seriously, it has just been such an incredible year with all the stuff going on. I'm really happy that I've been a part of it, and I'm super excited to be even more of a part of it. Mr. Giant Viking got struck down by that Viking sword there, as Ablazewand just eats up that edge breakers as well. Okay. Decent, but again, you know, 100 cut damage is not that big of a deal to a Viking compared to a pirate. So even with... Ooh, there you go. And manages to shatter him real good. Manages to shatter him real good. Nice. I think he was trying to bait out his primary.
Yippee!
Yeah, well, you've already used your second wind. Ablazewand is still looking pretty healthy. So I wouldn't yippee your Kai's just yet, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, close.
0 cut damage, God's greatest axe trade. Whoa!
Oh,
goes it again! Ablazewand with the sweep!
Can't do anything.
There's no way!
That's just game, to be honest. I'm not gonna pull back.
There ain't no way, bro. Yes, yes. I hope Love is feeling better if they're still in chat. It was a real shame. A lot of people are going to be shocked. This. Oh, okay, Mr. Giant Viking having to pull out that secondary. Ablazewand instead going over it for the ward. Oh my God. Crazy.
Are you running?
Crazy? He's crazy. He's cracked.
Running out of the way.
I want to say it was Tokolo. No, it wasn't Tokolo. It was... No, I think... No, well, Tokolo beat her in round 1. So not technically untrue. All right, 70 cut damage onto Ablazewand. I'm going to stop looking at chat. Right, gets the edge
Should I get
breaker.
max? Yep, 10. I should win here. At least I think. Unless you pull that up.
Oh, all right, nice cut there by Mr. Giant Viking. He's not panicking. He's not panicking.
Oh,
He's panicking. He's panicking.
Going an orphan. I just stepped on glass. Okay.
Huh? Wait, did he actually?
Yeah.
Oh, nice trading the secondaries.
And do I want to do that?
Try and get one more trade in.
There we go.
There we go. That's good. I'm telling you guys, that shield is underrated. That shield is underrated. Ablazewand needs to get aggressive. He needs to go in, actually. Whoa!
You got it. Yeah, that's
No
good.
way.
GG.
Is it? Is it game? He's not giving up. He's not giving up.
Sure, Ablazewand. You did great.
Oh, but he does end up getting it! Ablazewand taking game one. The counter pick goes hard. I had a good camera angle there, and then I wasted it. Wow, I can't believe Ablazewand got the trade there, though. That was really good by... God, I almost called him Smokey. Woo, okay. How about that? That was a great trade. I'm clipping it. I don't care, guys. I'm taking Mr. Giant Viking clips. What are you gonna do about it? All right, huge plays coming out from Giant Viking. It's Smokey 2.0. It's Smokey's alt. It's all right, guys. Smokey is #1 Fortnite Broken Edge player. Confirmed. That's the best Fortnite player who also happens to play Broken Edge. Okay. You can see that Ablazewand is trying to get the approach. He's trying to now past this. I almost said past the first round. We're still in the first round, which is crazy. But he's not getting too risky. He's respecting the sword. Okay, maybe not actually. He had the dagger right there. He had the dagger. I feel like that was calibration for Ablazewand. I think he's trying to nail down how Smokey's going to be playing this. I think he might get a little bit more aggressive now that he isn't just running and jumping right in. Because again, that's the thing with Pirate, right? Is that you can commit to aggression, but very similar to how Barb works, you have to keep that motion. You can't get feigned out super hard. Oh, all right. Mr. Giant Viking bringing his entire body up to deal with that. That was a bit of a nothing burger of an edge breaker, if I'm being honest, but he's still ahead. He's still ahead. Ablazewand does not have control of this momentum. Okay, all right. That could be a change. That could be the change. He's not shattered, though, so he's going to get a little bit of time to have his sword grow. Okay. Forces him to use the second wind. Okay. Okay, no, Ablazewand. No, okay, Ablazewand does end up finishing it. I don't know if they did that on purpose, to be honest with you. That was still a good cut. Ward goes up for Mr. Giant. Oh, there goes Ward for Mr. Giant. Yeah, he tried. He tried to bait it. And Blaze still has 2 secondaries. Oh, I thought he got it for a second. I really thought he got it for a second. Smokey did lose in the group stages. Smokey, wait, hold on. I think Smokey actually lost to Ablazewand. Let me see. No. Smokey lost to Yurei. Smokey lost to Yurei. Oh, huge cut coming out there from Mr. Giant Viking. All right, but I would argue he's still behind. He has a lot of tools, but I would argue he's still behind Ablazewand with the God's greatest axe trade taking out the Edgebreaker. I don't know what happened. I do not understand how that worked. That was bad. That was bad. This is a goofy game now. I have no idea how that happened. I really don't. All right, and there we go. Ablazewand with 3 of his secondaries left going into set point. Oh my God. Oh, and he goes in, and he does get the win. I didn't expect it. I could have never seen it coming. Oh my God.
2023, a real big year for Broken Edge. We've seen the evolution of the esport, and this is it. That's the biggest tournament to cap off the year. I'm so happy.
Yep. This is definitely good. All right, one last thing. Got to swap our names, and we will be good to go. So, Pirate getting picked a lot in this bracket, and what better way to start our finals with a Pirate mirror matchup? All right, big cut by Ablazewand onto Orphan there. Ward goes up.
That Ablaze has some kind of momentum right now. I think that Orphan is gonna have to weather the storm.
And Orphan even was still, you know, I would say struggling to some degree against Mr. Giant Viking. Then seeing Ablazewand just take a 2-0 like that, it's got to be a little bit intimidating. And Ablazewand's gonna go in and get the stab to start us off. Oh my gosh, I didn't do a prediction. I need predictions. All right, you guys literally have 2 minutes. There you are. All right, we're good.
To have the final being reset that's quite possible.
It is quite possible. And especially with this format, that means that possibly another starting host, possibly a whole bunch of things could happen. So we will absolutely see, but Ablazewand has his work cut out for him. Orphan's been doing also just incredibly well over the course of this bracket. I'm honestly pretty surprised to see that he did not go Viking, which seems to be a bit of a favored matchup against Pirate. Okay, bringing out the secondary. Just getting a little bit more cut damage. That is actually all he has is the axe left. But meanwhile, Ablazewand, and we've seen this all today and all yesterday, Ablazewand likes to hold on to his secondaries for as long as possible, going into being shattered with 3 secondaries now, but it was 4 secondaries before the last engagement.
Under pressure, under the impression.
Oh my God, he did it again! He did it again!
Yeah, but that's the big thing about keeping the secondaries. It's the threat that they represent. You want to hold on the threat
yeah,
keep
and that's
the
exactly
opponent respectful.
Yeah, because the primary is to some degree so predictable as long as you're maintaining max awaken, and then your secondaries become that wild card. Absolutely.
Orphan just made a case those last 2 engagements to get this round.
Yep. Huge cut damage, but again, Ablaze is no stranger to being shattered. He ain't scared of it. With all 4 of those secondaries left, but Orphan hasn't, I don't even think Orphan's been touched yet. Pretty deep cut. Okay, that was actually probably worth the secondary from Orphan there, taking out that dagger. And Ablazewand still... Oh, he did it a third time with the same sword! No way! And speaking of which, we see Ablazewand coming back out with the duelist against Viking too, which obviously he's getting second pick since he isn't host. So, oh, I went with Orphan for whatever reason. Force a habit, I suppose. But yeah, no, Duelist has gone crazy this tournament. Super glad to see it back, especially for some of those players who, you know, Jester and Danny, who've been playing Duelist for a while now. And especially with the influx, or I would say the sort of rise recently in greatsword classes. It's been doing really good against those, but you know, haven't been seeing too many of those outside of Mr. Giant Viking's Barbarian last match. It's been a lot of Pirate, a lot of Viking, a lot of Duelist, a lot of Persian and Samurai as well. All right. Big cut coming out.
Samurai. But I'm interested in this matchup because the big key to Viking staying, I'd say, pertinent or competitive is the freedom that you have for the angles with the wrist twist, and these cuts. That's what makes Viking still strong, even if the Awaken has been nerfed a lot. But the point control and the speed of the Duelist, that makes for a very interesting matchup.
Oh, there we go. And actually, in a lot of ways too, we've seen sort of the play style of the two classes actually being fairly similar. With, you know, obviously the big exception being that Viking is a lot more defensive than Duelist can be.
And that's why charging forwards works so well for Viking. Is that doesn't have reach, but
Ooh!
Oh god!
Making his own reach. Who needs it?
I jinxed it.
You did the caster's curse. It's all right.
Yeah, exactly. I say, yeah, Viking doesn't have reach, but that's why moving back and forth works so well with Viking because, you can counterbalance for his main weakness. Yeah, well.
All right. Orphan going ahead and using that edge breaker on the dagger.
My son is shocked. It was so short. Why? Yeah, but that could be a momentum swing, since everything was going Ablazewand way, but
yeah, and Orphan seems to be. Oh, there we go. That's 2 for 2, G-Proy. That's 2 for 2, man.
I was just saying, yeah, he has a good trade. Maybe he'll make a statement. Paf.
Yep. Well, the other thing, too, is that Orphan, this is just the first set. If Orphan ends up losing, there is a whole nother set of matches that would happen after this. So, as good as Ablazewand's doing right now, the pressure is definitely on. And, you know, Ablazewand kind of came out of nowhere for me recently. I think he was in the last EBI, but I don't think he was very high seeded. So seeing him out here and getting to the grand finals is pretty crazy. Oh, and he manages to get a 0 cut damage trade.
Let's go.
All right. Okay, definitely getting some ground back now. I think I can see Ablazewand getting tired.
Yeah, but this very top position for the Duelist, keeping the blade very high.
Mm-hmm.
That's interesting how it's been recurrent.
Yeah.
It's like a dominant technique.
Yeah, honestly, interestingly enough, we've also seen it with Barb, where in order to go down, you just bring the whole body down. That helps you maintain your Awaken, I think, a little bit easier. Right. Ablazewand is sitting pretty far behind. Orphan's still got that second wind. Goes in with the... It gets eaten up by the shield.
Yeah, I think this one...
You thought about it, G Pro. You thought about it. I appreciate the hesitation.
Yeah, but because of the second win, it needs to be on the critical parry for the...
Oh, he goes in and gets it. That's 3 for 3.
Wow. Okay, so if Blaze wins, we get a reset. The second reset. How many reset did we add?
Just one. Oh, yeah, in EBI it was also just one. Yeah, it's very hard to see that last double elimination bracket match usually, but so that's most of the time. Orphan only has to win once, but Ablazewand has to win twice. Take out both of Orphan's lives. Ooh, all right. Use that edge breaker to get him off of him. Ooh, very nice defense there from Ablazewand. Now using huge value off that second win. Huge value. And he does end up getting the tap, and Ablazewand 2-0ing the first set against Orphan. My goodness. All right, and this is the matchup that I expected us to get last game. The Viking into Pirate matchup. This has been a very common counter pick. I don't...
For all the marbles.
Yeah, this is for everything. This is it. And Ablazewand did a pretty good job of showing off this pirate, though. His pirate's very, very, very good. Getting a deep cut there. He is more than willing to just sit there on that primary blade and get as much value as he possibly can before going in shattering. Oh, okay, good cut there from Orphan as he literally ducks down to get the cut. Oh, he wants that dagger. He wants the dagger. Ends up taking a secondary instead.
Yeah, and one of the long ones.
There's the dagger coming out. All right, he's gonna catch Orphan with his, yeah. He's got his edge breaker.
Doesn't have any long secondaries anymore. And
oh, there we go, getting one more. And getting his critical riposte. I didn't realize he was down a critical riposte. Ooh, so close. Popping that second wind, and that is, yup, that is going to be it. Okay, maybe not. Orphan is going to have to. Yeah, okay, there we go. Ablazewand going ahead and taking round one. Trying to lunge forward with the sword. Wow, you guys, 99% odds on Ablazewand. Who is the person who bet 500? Luke. Luke is a true believer in Orphan. I think we have. Oh man, my camera froze. I think we have. Oh, get the stab! My goodness! It's still a clip even if my camera's frozen. Well, I suppose that you all will have to wait and see my live reaction after this. Oh, okay, going ahead and taking out the axes with the secondary. That is exactly what I didn't want to do. Okay. Sorry, guys. My webcam's going crazy, it seems. Ablazewand is actually so good it is affecting the runtime of my computer. Crazy.
But it's true that he looks unresistible right now.
Oh, you know what? I know what it is. I know what it is. I'm streaming to G-Pro right now in high definition. Oh, yeah. And my computer must have just been catching a flame. Oh, and there we go!
And there goes
Ablazewand! Absolute insanity! Ablazewand up 1-0 in our final set of the day. Ablazewand going with this barbarian technique they've been pulling it out. Have you seen this, G-Pro?
yes. I mean that's a great way to say, okay, I keep it in penalty, but the accumulation of amplitude is over a longer time than speed.
Yep.
So bringing the speed down in a second works while keeping the 3 seconds échantillon.
Yep, and that's the downside right there, is that it does take a little bit of time for it to kind of build back up. And so he actually went in with 0 awaken. He would have gotten the kill otherwise. Okay, really feigning him out, really applying the psychological damage. I can't remember do it again.
Yeah, but still, there's a danger. We've seen it here that's still showing an important target. That's been two engagement in a row that he gets big damage. And again. Yeah, those are over 70 cuts, three engagement in a row.
Apologies, folks. My computer all of a sudden going absolutely insane. At this point, I'm about to just unplug my webcam. Ooh, all right. If he can do this next trade, he might have a chance. Oh, okay, never mind. Doesn't need it. And Orphan gonna go ahead and take round 1.
And you see what Blaze tried to do was getting under the floor to hide
to hide his blade. Yeah,
that's one of those traps that we've seen being used more and more over the past few months.
Sneaky. Clear anything off my computer that could possibly be.
That's very even. That's very even.
Ooh, all right.
Then again.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but Orphan does keep a little bit more of their blade, and I feel like that in this sort of situation.
Yeah, that's a big weakness of the barbarian.
All right. Going in. 1-1. Wow. Okay. This is crazy. Unfortunately, folks, you're just gonna have to deal with me not having a webcam. It's me not having a webcam or me being able to actually effectively cast. All right. Pretty good trade from Orphan there. Going in with the axe. Gets a big cut, actually. That's another thing. A lot of the one-handed axe trades, it seems. Oh, there we go. He didn't respect it. Ablazewand stopped respecting it.
Yeah, but that was important because Blaze was in front in that round, and Orphan had to do it.
Okay, starting us off with a big axe trade, God's greatest axe trade. Oh, and he dropped Awaken!
He dropped it.
And there's the risk.
He dropped it. Okay.
Oh, but Orphan also doesn't... Oh, no, he was using the axe, though. Okay, all right.
Okay. Well, it's now.
It's now or never. It all comes down to this. Orphan either holds on for one more match, or Ablazewand brings it home. And immediately Ablazewand going full aggression. Oh. He's getting outside his boundary a little bit, which is why you see the stutter. Ooh, trying to get it with the axe.
Oh, he
Didn't end up
took
using the edge breaker there. He ended up just tanking it.
Yeah, Orphan survived the early tries. But
oh, and there we go! And Ablazewand with the bait. He's gonna go ahead and take it. I had to move us out a little bit in order to fully see it. We've got Ablazewand going 7-1, only losing to Mr. Giant Viking, and then making the comeback to win the entire bracket. Any last words, G-Proy?
yeah, it's been a wonderful year, and seeing the competitive meta evolve, the strats and community, and a big thanks to you also for your role that is gigantic in this endeavor. That there's something to be said about really trying something new, being that PvP melee combat in VR, that's really something that we're pioneering right now. So that's been a big year for that, for Broken Edge, and thanks a lot for you.
You know what else?
And to all the community.
Tyrant wasn't even in this finals. Crazy to see how far we've come. All right, well, thank you all for joining. Have a very merry and happy new year. I have been Dr. Oolong, and just remember, a doctor a day keeps the assholes away. Appreciate everyone who came and played and watched and competed. Y'all are great, and I hope to see even more in the new year. Peace.